Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So what did you say?
I said I think that the level you are in that weapon also affects like how much stuff you do with it.
Mm.
Because on my regrowth skill, it says providing 10, 20, and then 30, like depending on how much, 33 health per second, depending on how much you stack on somebody. But
Right.
I do like 14, 20 something, like it's like higher than what it says.
Hmm.
Oh, who the fuck? Somebody's about to go in our house.
They're just standing there staring. Var.
No, they were like jumping in front of me, and
Var.
then, but I was looking in my, so I didn't realize until after.
Oh.
And I
Varcat.
healed them, and then they, yeah, ran to our door.
I'm gonna put a chest next to the well so that we can, just have a water chest.
So,
Is he naked or?
no, he had armor on,
Oh, okay.
like chainmail and shit.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what to... No, let me see. Check this first. Yeah.
Well, if you need any charcoal, there's a griffin chest over here on Vampy's thing that I made to fill up. It's full of charcoal.
Hmm. Okay. Gotta make lime. Man, it's nice knowing where everything's at.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Though. I was like, I don't know if they also don't like going up there to put shit up there because they have to look through everything to try to find shit and put shit up, so
Yeah.
I was like, maybe they'll fucking go up there. Somebody's comboing some shit. Oh, it's that person.
It's gonna make people crash with all the fires that we have placed.
Yeah, see, I did 15, 29, and 45. And it's supposed to be 10, 22, and 33. It's funny watching people try to look for chests.
Yeah, like they're looking around for like intents and stuff.
They go up to this door thing, like the same thing we did. They were
You
like
could just
looking in the door.
You could like watch their little head move around, like.
Yeah. He's around because I just keep healing him randomly, so he's like, what the fuck?
So he's got armor on, but he's new.
Yeah. He went to I was healing him. He went to go turn around, and I was hiding behind a tree.
Well, yeah, because I think if you are out of line of sight, your name doesn't show up.
Yeah. It's funny, you know, which people have played games a lot like this, or which haven't. Like, I saw somebody named like Gamer God or something, or Gamer something, and they were like they had like the regular shirt on, you know, like the beginning shirt with a shield and a sword, and they weren't taking any damage because they were blocking shit with the shield and stuff when they were fighting. And they were fighting shit.
What was if it was Gamer Beast?
Oh, maybe yeah, or Beast Gamer or something.
Beast
yeah,
Gamer
it was like
something.
it was
yeah. He lives next to us.
Yeah, because he was just out in there fucking in his underwear. Just fucking
Yeah, because if you block, you can seriously like win against some of these people not really having a lot on.
Yeah, because I thought he was gonna like get hurt, so I was like run over there to heal him, and he was fine. I didn't have to do shit. But it's funny to like, because we're right next to these camps and stuff, just to heal like new people and then like hide, and they're like looking around. You see their head like looking around and shit.
Yeah.
And they're like, what the fuck? Just be like peeking around a tree or something. They're like, looking around for some chests in these tents. There ain't none. On to the next one. Go get them, dude. It's funny just watching them just like look around and then they just run off to go like to the next place.
Yeah. A little naked
Oh.
sprinting.
Oh, he's taking. Oh, he might die. Oh. Okay.
You should say, if you die, I can revive you. So that they don't just fucking. Because I swear, like they'll just hard respawn like as soon as they get killed.
Some people don't like. Well, also it's like he was taking a lot of damage. If I didn't heal him, he was like pretty low, and he just went on to the next person, and then I started healing him. Like, bro, you just fucking like, do you just die? Do you just like head?
Bloodthirsty.
Do you just go in there and like die, and then come back and finish the thing off? Like, do you just? Is that your tactic? Looking for a chest again. Going upstairs, looking around. He was about to get his ass whooped. He started running out. He went into one of the things, and there's two people chasing him, and he's just running at me. And I was like,
running at you?
Yeah, right into me because I was chopping a tree nearby. Yeah, he's like, I know you've been healed me, bitch.
That's funny. It's like there's like something about that that's kind of just adorable.
It was funny because I knew he was gonna run in there and get attacked by multiple people, and he just ran in there, or he or she, I can't tell. It's just they're bald with a fucking hat on, and or they have like a hood.
Yeah. And like all of the women in this game are just like flat chested.
Yeah. So like they're just like, especially when they got like armor, like a different. But like fucking just watching them run in there and then just turn around and haul ass out. And I'm just over there cutting a tree and they're just like running at me. And I was like, and then I just started healing them and they turned around and just started beating the shit out of the things. I wonder if they were trying to make sure I was there because I didn't follow them in there. Gets me XP, whatever. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. I gave them food and they dropped me a topaz and then they started jumping. Okay, you're out of the area and everything. Good luck and don't die. Alright. Food should help him a little bit. 'Cause I think also some people don't know about eating food. To give them a little bit of like life regen and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they just like are raw dogging everything out there without like.
There's this weird... I might need to restart my game. There's like this weird... jolting thing that's happening on my camera when I'm moving forward. And it's... there. 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 Like it just keeps...
Like just like when you're moving around, or
Like, I don't know if you could look around the corner or and tell. I don't know if you can see my screen. Boom. 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 Boom.
yeah. Are you just like zoomed out a lot? Let me see.
I zoomed in. Now it's still doing it. Zoom out. Doing it. Sprinting. Doing it. It's like I'm like... It's like there's one frame, it just keeps skipping for some reason.
Yeah, mine does it. It looks like it's when it's loading shit in that's further out. Maybe. Let me see if I notice it when I'm zoomed in, because I... Yeah.
Okay, interesting. It stopped.
It only does it, like, it seems like it's doing it when I'm, like, running into... Like, it's loading more shit or something. Like.
It stopped when I turned my streaming distance down.
It might be you're just loading something very far out. Because since my computer can't handle as much, distance or whatever, it might be doing it to mine with less distance. With less streaming distance. But it seems to be, it might be like that. Like where it's...
Yeah.
Lagging because it's got to load. Because that's what it kind of feels like too, like a loading jolt. Anytime I hear God Emperor, I just think of Warhammer.
Okay, well what I was doing, I have to wait for this shit.
The lime stuff.
Yeah.
I think he had some done over at the Vampy side, but I doing? It.
The hell? You alright?
Yeah. I was about to say, I already do that. I'm fucking be throwing food at people all the time. Even some people that don't want it, I chase them down the road. That one guy, I swear, like, he like was nervous or something. And I was just following him, chasing him down the road, and then he finally stopped and waved, and then I fucking dropped food.
Think we're about to make an enemy, bro. Pretty sure that they're the Yumiho people. I don't care, you didn't kiss my hands. You're lucky I don't still stream, because I'd probably have a fucking fat stream group in here, like at least like fucking like 12 more people. Just fucking. Bro, oh man.
I was thinking just like, but I haven't seen anybody from that group or anything at least pop up on Steam playing it
Who?
from the stream.
Oh.
Like, stream people or whatever. Because I was about to say we probably could have a fat ass like town if.
I was gonna say we would have like some crazy shit, dude. Like if you were able to. I don't know. I know that you don't stream or haven't streamed in a while, and so a lot of.
I don't even know if I could stream the game either.
But yeah, it's like sometimes I wish we had fat groups to do stuff like this.
Yeah. Maybe if I just start putting myself online on Steam. But yeah, because whenever I used to stream, there used to be people that would just group up and follow no matter what the fuck we were doing. Like, we would just go in as a group to games like this. The only thing I could think of throwing people off is the subscription thing, but I was like, if not, you wouldn't need everybody to have a plot.
Right.
Because that would be crazy. If you had like 12 to 15 people with a fucking plot, that would be like...
Yeah.
That would be a fat ass chunk of land. Because we have like 4 right here.
I mean, that would be some Asmongold shit.
Yeah. Like, we'd legit have a fucking town if that was like...
Yeah, like we would have something that would probably go down the mountain and then like around the water. Like we would probably have like a whole thing just surround, like almost like a dock, like a seaside village thing.
Like, imagine if some of those people had 2 plots too, and it wasn't even just 1 plot, because some of those people would be like, oh, it's only fucking like $3 more to get 2 plots.
Yeah.
And then they'd fucking.
Because I know some of those people will be fine spending money.
Yeah.
Like.
Or like, there are some people that would go hard in the shit like this, and they want to be like have the most that they can. So there would probably be somebody that had 4 plots. No, it was just like build like the biggest thing that they could.
Yeah.
Because there's some of them in that group. They're just like. Like, I like to flaunt my shit. So. What was I doing? Yeah, sidetrack. Do the quest at the clan. Yeah, basically. No hand signals.
Damn, I can't believe I'm saying this. I think we're out of sand.
Oh, sand?
I think we're out of sand.
Ah, shit. Well, I guess because I was throwing her away a lot. Like, whenever I'd have it on me. I can bring me some whenever. Or just go fucking mine anything.
Yeah, I was just gonna go mine. Shit.
Yeah, I'm mining iron, so. I feel like there are just some languages that just sound fucking angry as shit.
I was gonna say, what is Germany? Germany's not still communist, right? Or are
I
they
don't
still?
think so. I thought they moved away, try to move as far away from.
They left all that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think they tried to. Yeah.
Because I was gonna say it's like it's funny because like Russian, German, and Chinese just all sound just like angry, and I was gonna be like, I think communism is just angry.
I think like I want to say like a lot of Asian languages, because like when my dad dated that Laos lady,
Oh yeah.
whenever she was talking on the phone to her mom, it just sounded like they were yelling at each other. I was like, bro, what the hell? Like, y'all okay? Or like, y'all just mad? But anytime she talked like in her native tongue, she just sounded mad. Motherfucking boar. Get away from me. It's like you hit 30 and you just get blasted with like fucking recipes. Fuck off. Just made me think of whenever I was playing,
The loot versions.
no, no, there was, what is that called? That game called Ashen or whatever? And I was fighting the one boss that would one-tap me, and I was, like, going through, and, like, I would have to take a drink every time I died. And
God.
Like, it was wine, so it wasn't as bad. But, like, at the end, I just pick up the bottle, and then I play Eye of the Tiger, and, like, I was like, I'm getting this motherfucker this time. And, like, by then, I was already drunk, and I was, like, fucking fight, and I ended up killing the boss. But, yeah, I was, like, going through different songs. It was before the DMCA strike shit. So, like, I was blasting Eye of the Tiger as I was fighting.
Yeah, I died a lot in Ashen.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I was supposed to be fighting that boss or not, but he would, I could not get hit at all. He would one-tap me. So
think
I
we
had to
tried
just
playing Ashen together.
yeah, it kept like kicking you off or something.
Yeah,
like, or
because it was
disconnecting.
cross-play or something, but it was real jank, and
Yeah,
I think we ended up just giving up.
yeah. I think that was the same time when I was playing, and then it wouldn't let you fight the boss or something with me or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I was streaming that one over here.
Mm.
It was so funny. I was like, I'm gonna beat this motherfucker before I get off of this game. I got some sand, too. Wait, who the fuck's house is that? Oh, shit, no. Bruh. Do we need any more chandeliers, or they're selling more at the coffee place?
We could use some more.
They got 3 more for sale.
For how much?
10?
Oh, yeah, grab them if you...
Okay. I hate how the list moves when you're trying to fucking... If you're buying multiple things, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I don't want to accidentally buy the wrong thing because the fucking list refreshes itself. You want me to put them in a box or something so you can cook them?
The sand? Is that what
Oh,
you took?
the stand and the chandelier, both.
Oh. Chandeliers can go in the carpentry bench, and the sand... If you go upstairs, it's gonna be to the right of the ore. Like, on the ore side, there's like a sun symbol on the boxes.
Yeah, we'll get some more sand. Oh. One of these chests is locked. One of these,
One of the sand chests?
no. The, what do you call this? Gem?
Oh.
Yes. I didn't know if that was on purpose or if you
No.
accidentally did that. Not a big deal since I don't need it, but I just noticed it when I was looking to put Jim off to get more sand. Actually, more just off to go mine, I guess. Sand's a byproduct. It's like, at what point does the fucking windmill unlock? Because
I wonder if it's a carpentry thing.
there is a level for it on carpentry, but I don't know if let's see.
And Nicole said everything unlocks at 30.
I don't know if the keys are closer on this keyboard, but my nails will fucking hit other keys. That's why I was taking pictures that one time when I was like, fuck, I didn't mean to do that when I was...
Oh.
Because it kept hitting, my nail kept hitting the fucking F12 button when I was hitting backspace. Oh, so at baking it should be unlocked. So it says unlocked by baking tools. So maybe I just gotta get higher in baking next to the recipe. But the required skill for it, it says difficulty 21 in carpentry. So you'll probably have to make something wrong. Where's the baking tools table?
With the difficulty of it is 21? Then I should be able to make it easily then. But
yeah, and carpentry.
But I won't have the recipe.
But I probably won't be able to make it in baking until... Because it says the baking tools that I need unlocks at 15 in baking, but the difficulty is 29.
So I wonder if I'll get the recipe if you hand me the tools.
Yeah, probably.
Or
something.
Because either that or that means that you're going to have to get 21 in carpentry in order to make it. Because if I don't have
yeah. It's a little confusing at what the fuck that means.
Gonna have to go on a lime run.
Looks like it just goes in your build menu, so I don't know what the fuck that's. So I should work on my, because I'm like, why the fuck do I have recipes for certain flour and shit, but I don't know how to fucking even make a mill. You say you're going on a lime run?
Yeah. This place is gonna look way different once I'm able to make braziers.
Yeah.
Because I have the recipe for them. It's just it takes raw iron to make.
Mm. Are you putting those chandeliers up?
Yeah.
Or is that something else?
Yeah. It's like, are we able to fit, I don't have a... I'll put that on pause. I was gonna see if I could put more tallow lamps in there, but that...
I was about to say,
that would
can you
be-
not fit one
I
on
have-
that shelf up there?
I have to go get... like, make bronze ingots and then turn the bronze ingots into tallow lamps.
Oh, yeah.
That's a multi-step process. I don't know if I want to do that right now. I'm so close to getting fucking 30 in carpentry. I'm halfway through 28 or 29 now.
Is that what you need the lime for?
Yeah. And also, because I can make lime mortar, and I'm pretty sure that the reason why they've designed it this way is like the skill tree gap is because by the time I'm 30, I'll have lime mortar to use to make the new building material. But I think the new building pieces takes lime mortar.
Okay.
You know what? I wonder if it's lime mortar and bricks.
Probably.
Maybe need to make more bricks.
I know I need bricks for the windmill.
Okay. Start making more bricks. It's nice too having everything organized because I feel like I can bring more shit back and know where to put it now that I like, because a lot of times I would just throw shit on the ground just because it was like everything's just a clusterfuck back at the house. But it's like now that I know that there's storage space for everything, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna keep this shit and just fill the boxes.
Mm-hmm. Time to go on a little journey. Are you about to leave right now?
Yeah. Are you still grinding wolf carcasses?
Yeah.
We can go down, get lime, and then go into the cave and get more bodies.
I have a bunch of bread on me right now, so I'm putting it, or dough, I guess. Putting that shit up for, maybe not, maybe I'm not putting it up. This box means, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm good now.
Grab food.
Get some trail pies in that box underneath this stuff.
Oh, I have some.
Okay. Because I made more. They're a hard recipe for me, so I'm cranking those out. I guess I should grab more. Stew or something. That was a weird sound. It's not like somebody's pulling something out of the kiln.
Right.
You heard that?
Yeah, it sounded like someone was in the kiln.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's just the sound it makes when something's done.
It might be, yeah.
Oh, there's Varcassian.
Well, that was the person that was healing. To live over here or something.
But yeah, I like the idea of having like slightly tattered clothing.
There's some sand right there. There's some free sand, dude.
Wait, what?
Free sand, dude.
Yeah, grab that shit.
Everybody likes to dump it, so just grab everybody's sand.
Could just make an announcement to the area. Just be like, yo, anybody that doesn't want their sand, bring it to me.
Yeah, it sucks you can't name boxes. It'd be like sand dump box or something. Yeah, we
Shit.
just come back and our house is full of fucking sand.
Yeah. Left my damn, because we're gonna need it even after me hitting 30. Because if that's how if we use sand and water to make mortar, then we're gonna need a lot of fucking sand. And then it's like you're still using tiny vials, right?
There's some I can use small, but yeah. I've been doing tiny.
It's like
Tiny and small.
I don't know much. I don't know how much sand it's gonna take to make pure glass.
Mm.
And if it's funneled the same way that wrought iron is, then you're gonna need a lot of fucking sand.
Yeah. Luckily the small vials is still rough. Glass. Somebody's little cabin in the woods. What the hell is that?
That was that roundhouse. That was off the cliff. Looks like they may have... They either added another plot or they found somebody to... join in. Oh, they're home.
Oh.
Hickorix.
No.
It's like, I don't know if we should start playing in the, just start going into the server chat just to show that we're on. Like in the Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Stone Cold.
Oh, it's Stone Cold. Yo, you got some chairs in your fucking tavern yet? See, this is why I wish there was proximity.
I know.
Because I don't want to sit. I would have to stop and type that. If
right? But I would have, like, had he been running up and I saw who it was, been like, it's Stone Cold coming in with the steel chair! Like...
Oh, foggy ass areas. It's like I don't know how far like Phil or Vampy has been in some of the areas. I don't know if they've
Yeah, I don't even
traveled much.
I don't even know if Phil's came over here.
Oh fuck! What the hell? Can you like stop screaming like that, dude? Motherfucker just screeching across the dam. Scared the shit out. It was so loud. That's flex. Doesn't help it being foggy here, trying to fucking see what color this shit's supposed to be.
Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Say my prayers real quick.
Oh, I see. Oh, there's some back here too.
Yeah, this is an area I have marked. There's a lot. And there's a lot of copper and stuff around here too.
Yeah. I like how you can see what blessings people have above their head.
Mm-hmm.
Oop. Lady just started singing.
Oh.
Threw me off for a second. I feel like that song is new too. The lady singing. No.
Yeah, it's
That
like,
or
I
I
don't
just
know if
never-
they're just kind of like slowly implementing more soundtracks and stuff.
Yeah. I think I only hear. I don't think I always. I wonder if it's in certain areas too, like where different.
Because
songs.
I know that there's certain songs that I'm hearing that like have not been playing, and
Yeah, like the
and
guitar one that shows up now at her house.
it's like
That was
if
new.
there, it's like hearing a song for the first time after playing for 100 hours.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I hope I'm not gonna need linseed oil.
It's a sealer for
That's kind of a pain in the ass.
that type of.
I
What?
wonder.
How do you make linseed oil?
I want linseed or flax seeds, but I wonder if I wonder if the linseed oil is if you're building the Tudor stuff
Yeah.
and not the concrete shit.
I think it probably is Tudor stuff because that type of material gets sealed in with linseed oil to waterproof it, like in real life. So,
I mean, it's cool that they did that, but damn. I mean, it's only a pain in the ass for me now, just because that's a very hard recipe for me.
oh, is it very hard?
I fail most of the time I try to do it, yeah.
What level is it?
Like 15 in leatherworking.
Ah, okay. Now I'm getting a different song with a lady singing. It's not really like words, it's more like the, you know, like this. Just
Yeah, yeah. Yodel. That Scandinavian yodel.
yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled for limestone.
Oh, okay. That shit's even hard for regular people, like the people that aren't colorblind to see this shit. I have to like walk up. Wait, that might be limestone actually. I say that as I spotted across the fucking. It's over here. There's some limestone over here.
Oh,
It just
here.
it helped. It was next to rocks that were gray, so I could tell. But like when they're by themselves and they're not next to gray rocks, they just look like fucking regular rocks. There's a lot of iron right here that I might get. You know what?
You need to mark this too. Control.
It's got a lot of iron and fucking. Some.
Add. When they put it like that, but yeah. I guess also their way of controlling people from building just like plain ass just towers of nothing.
Yeah. That's probably also why they don't have like a limit on how many lights and shit you can have and shit like that, because you are paying for
Yeah.
that paying for it instead of just like shitloads of people just having shit everywhere. It's like you're gonna have less people building like dumbass shit. Yeah, it's like they could have just been like, yeah, your shit's just fucked as soon as you're...
Right? Like, all other survival games are like that. If you stop. I thought the circle is what you paid the tokens for.
The circle is like within your plot, right? It's like a...
Right, there's a circle that is within the meter of your plot when you place it down.
There's limestone over here.
Okay.
I think people like that, like this person, probably wants to be railroaded with quests and shit. Clean castle wall. I wonder if that person is like a part of a clan where they're like, I am the castle wall.
Wait, what are you saying?
Because somebody was saying they make goals for yourself, and then one was like, I'm just trying to level up my skills enough to make a clean castle wall. I'm just gonna grab this limestone since I'm sitting here. I got a mining thing taken away. I'm like, where is this like, did they not pop out, like... It's like, did they not, like, see stuff? Is there not people in the, like, spawn? I would think they would.
Yeah.
I
But
heard
yeah,
that one.
it's like this type of game is not for everybody.
Yeah.
It is definitely one of those like you'll have fun. It's like the fun that you have is based on what you make of it. Like
Yeah, and the people that you probably like, if the community can
all right,
muster up some shit together and stuff too and interact
yeah,
in a good way.
I've got
Essentially, the people make it.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 199.
199.
599 limestone.
Oh, five. Okay,
Yeah.
500. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, how do you only have? Nope. Forgot rosemary grows out here. I need that.
Wait. What? We are very sorry, but we couldn't submit this message due to potential toxic. What did I say? What? Are they starting to? I said shit in the message. Are they starting to censor that? I think that because I've said stuff like that before and I've never been censored.
Yeah, I don't know. I know you can't. I think you can't write gay either, because people were talking about so you couldn't write. I think I tried to write gay, GEY also, and it wouldn't let me. Who knows?
Interesting. Okay, guess they're just telling us to watch our mouths. So wonder what they're gonna do about some of these names. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it now, but oh wait, that's right. We need to go to the let me drop this stuff off first, and then we can go do that.
Yeah, you're kind of not that far.
Yeah, no, in that message that it wouldn't let me send, I was gonna say that when I had Gandalf running across the 3 other maps, and then across this world to get here, it was like on some of the other maps there were just the cities were huge. Like some of the and that some of the plots were like had to be like 11 to 12 plots a spot. Like so
yeah, I saw you say something about 11 plots or something.
Yeah, that was like a follow-up message to the first one I sent, but the first one that I sent wouldn't let me send it. Did somebody go to our base while we were gone or something?
I don't know why.
In one of the people's while we were talking, they were like, Aragorn's base is crazy. YT?
Oh, yeah. That's the one that was asking how Rivendell was going, and I was like, oh, it's going good. We're just trying to level up to get it looking better.
He called it Rivendell?
Yeah, because he saw our names before, so he calls every time he says something about our house or something. He's like, how's Rivendell? So that was the person that was like, oh, Arwen's in the server? And then you said something, and he's like, oh, damn, Arwen's boyfriend's in the server too? Like, what the fuck? And then we were like, oh, the other ones are in here too.
That's funny.
Ow. Okay, just run off.
Get the fuck out of here.
Blech. Smoky ass shit. Alright. God, I can't see. Alright.
You alright?
Yeah, I can't see walking up because all the fucking smoke.
Oh.
Limestone here. The jumps up. They said that they were looking into fixing the shit growing through your house though.
Yeah.
Whenever I was looking at the shit. Sand. Darn. My clear is just that one boar that just spawns right next to her house.
Sounds like a neighbor dispute.
Yeah.
Go over there and be like, yo, can you just scoot your shit over just a little bit? Just a little bit so I can...
Get your ugly ass shit out of my fucking view. Awkward. They're like, no, I'm aware of who it is. Like,
Alright, I'm ready to go. Oh, let me repair my...
Okay, maybe. Yeah, okay.
Bum, 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 bum,
Damn it.
bum.
The
What?
like cream foam top on my in my drink is like was like just like accumulated at the bottom of my cup. So I had the lid off and I was just drinking some of it and it just like all of a sudden slid down and like smacked me in the face. So
Oh,
I just
no.
had like foam shit all over my
Oh no. Wait, on Steam I accidentally deleted my character with my plot, not realizing how the tokens worked. If it wasn't on Game Pass, I would never even had a chance to try the game out. Wait. I'm really enjoying the game, but the plot system almost stopped me from playing entirely. On Steam, I accidentally deleted my character with my plot. Damn. Damn, that sucks.
Well, I guess if they delete the character that put the building down.
Yeah.
They are working on something where you can transfer your plots. That Kiana person's just having a
Yeah. Yeah, they don't
like,
sound
bro,
like
bitch.
they're, they do not sound like they're having a good time. Why'd I come up here?
I have no clue. You got shit on you that you need to drop
No.
off, or
No?
you repair the stuff that you need to repair?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
Arrows. I was gonna make arrows.
Oh.
No, tokens are character bound. But the plot, once placed, is for that.
So the tokens
character.
are account bound, right?
Yeah, but it's
Because you just said
tokens are token.
account
Tokens are. Jesus.
bound.
I don't know if it's because I'm having two different conversations. Account. Tokens are account bound. Plots are not. Right. But if your character, but if you have a character, say in the RP server, you've already spent your token on the main server. They won't have a plot. Right, but if you have a character, say, in the RP server, you've already spent your token on the main server. They won't have a plot. Okay.
That person's probably just gonna be confused.
Huh?
I said that person, I feel like they're just gonna be confused though, like what? They should just like. Does nobody go and read about shit?
Right,
Like,
I'm like, well, I just, again, it's like, it can't be this complex to understand.
but it's like they could pull up their plot if they don't want to be here anymore. And
Right.
I think that token goes back into a thing, and they can just use it. Or the timer's still going, so they still have a plot that they can put in.
Where do I put the fletching?
Is it not in the carpentry area?
I think I put it next to the hunting tent. Okay, now I'm good.
Like, I don't know, but the way you're talking, it seems like you fucking don't.
I was like, I don't know if you're gonna make it that long.
Yeah, how interested you are in the game. Unless they just talk rough, like, you know, like some people are just very
Yeah.
negative Nancy about everything, even if they're not upset. It's like, or they can make themselves some lower level food if they want.
I'm just trying to steal all of Urmana's, like...
What buy, like, pay for blah, blah, and you're just like always like, we got free shit. I mean, I say the same thing too. I was like, I just give people food. Like,
Right.
fucking...
It's like, I've already gotten my reward for making shit by the XP that I get. It's like, I don't need your money. I could just go get fucking money by killing bandits. Because also killing bandits gives me money and XP. So...
Yeah.
It's like the gold thing I feel like would make more sense maybe over at the RP, on the RP server. Like...
I think it's for people that don't go out as much and stuff like that, like crafters that don't want to really fight too much.
Mm-hmm.
Banking on people that don't want to really craft as much, buying shit. Yeah, it's like I wonder where that person was that they feel like they didn't see anybody and shit. They just gone for like the first 5 seconds. It was like, I'm gonna start typing about shit. Like, I didn't see anybody run by at first. That would be funny if somebody did name themselves Saruman.
Then just build like a giant, like Isengard tower.
Everyone. Oh, what the fuck?
A year subscription? Is that even a plan?
Maybe they hit, like, I don't know if you can hit the, like, sub for more, like, so you don't, maybe it's set to auto-renew for, like, a month or something. Or a year or some shit.
Hmm.
Oh, look at all the sand, dude. You need all the sand?
Kicking balls.
Oh. It's like, what the fuck? I guess I don't see some people's name until we get closer to them. Unless I look at the map.
That's what I do.
Oh, okay.
I'm just always opening the map so I see.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the system, right? The subscription is the system for that. You pay, and so long as you continue to pay, whether you're playing or not, it stays there.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not forcing you to stay on. It's just that you have to make sure you have a token to renew. Well, it'd be nice if it's a little bit cheaper just to buy tokens when they implement that system. You can save a little bit money. Because I feel like later on, you probably, unless they keep adding levels, you won't need the boost eventually.
Yeah. I'm gonna... And never mind. Yeah. It's like I see Phil is on, but it's like I can't tell. I don't know. I can't tell if he likes this game or not.
Oh.
I don't know if they just don't get on just because we're not in the Discord. Like if that's the...
I don't know, because he got on that one day, didn't he? And then you switched to the Discord, like we saw his name get on.
Yeah.
Emerald collar stone? First time I've seen an emerald collar stone. They said something about adding new weapons too, so
Yeah.
it'd be dope if they don't have any magic
They
damaging
did.
staffs. If they
It did seem like that they mentioned something about magic like staff wielders having something for their offhand. So I do wonder if they're gonna do something where you can have like a sword or...
that would be nice.
Yeah.
Damn it. Damn it, that fucked up my cooldown. I didn't even... I hate when it does that, like sometimes if it doesn't lock on to do the thing, it like just pulls it out and then it switches off your fucking weapon. Instead of like switching back to your weapon. So it fucking fucks the cooldown all up. I was like, I don't know, I have no problem fucking finding stone.
Right. There was tons of stone in the pail though. But they better not get ganked on by some ghosts.
Like, I don't know, I've seen it everywhere, I don't...
Yeah.
Stone is not one that I've had a hard time with. Unless they're in an area where there's people trying to build or something.
That's one way to level my bow. Yeah, it does just seem like there's just a lot of people that have just problems, like, with weird stuff. And I don't know if we're just getting exposed to the types of people that just want shit just kind of handed to them.
I'm like... But I'm like, do you just not, like, explore? Or do you just, like... Fucking... Like, what else was it? I was gonna say something else, but... Damn it! Oh no, it fixed, okay. That was about to fucking... fuck my cooldown. I think they said they were gonna change that system, the cooldown system.
Hmm. Well, my net missed.
Okay. You can keep shooting them if you want. I'll be alright.
Oh, he did get on. Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, we can switch.
Okay.
Yo. We're in a cave. We're in a cave killing wolves.
This is not my forge room.
What?
I logged off to my forge room and now...
Oh.
What the hell is this?
Yeah, your stuff's moved to the, if you go outside.
Top by the tower.
Yeah.
There's a lot of iron.
Yeah, you can thank Megan for that.
Thank you.
I was like, I think I got some more somewhere else too, but I need to move it. Yeah, I just spent, like, I was just going and getting shit for a little bit. And I got some more. I think it needs to be smelted.
Yeah, typically, yeah, because we never know like who's gonna get on or whatever. But usually, what we do is we'll just like talk in the because our PCs are right next to each other.
Yeah.
Let's see. Did we
That
go
might
this?
be where that crazy wolf is.
I was gonna say, did we already go up this way? Oh yeah, Old Fang, right there.
Yeah, I don't think we can. I don't think we can do that with two people.
Been teaching myself the code.
Oh, nice.
Shit.
Poor Vampy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I was asking him, I'm like, why is this not working? And he like explained the same thing to me 5 times in 5 different ways, and I still wasn't figuring it out. And I finally figured it out. I was like, man, I'm so sorry.
Okay, where was it? Code Academy or something that I did a little bit? Kind of explain some stuff to you and have you do some shit.
Yeah, I was using this thing called Cody. It like explains something and then it gives you like a task to code.
Yeah.
So it was like wanted me to code a thing for like you get basically like a game for a character to be able to use a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to be like, if they're level 0, then they're invalid level, and then shit like that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Poor Vampy.
I really want to see a video of her doing that.
She was doing it with the stuffed rat earlier.
Yeah, I need to have my phone on me all the time. Just to make sure.
We just need like a baby monitor in here.
Yeah.
You should set up like a set up
Yeah,
like
like-
a streaming camera. Like, just because you probably got stream and stuff, just set that up on her, and then and just have it going like all day. And then if something happens, you can just stop it and clip that part, and then delete the rest.
Yeah.
Just have to have the camera somewhere where she can't get to it because she'll try to eat the cord off the back of it.
Gnaw the lens
Oh,
off.
no.
Or like, I guess you can put that cord cover over it. But yeah, she's a little menace when it comes to my stuff at my computer.
That's a perfect opportunity to show her that.
No. Oh shit. Ah.
Just looking to see if there's anything up here.
What is that
Oh.
noise?
Oh, wolves respawn.
Are they up top?
No.
What am I hearing then?
So I think that this is the room where the veteran wolf is supposed to be, and I think he might be bugged. I think that that was what was happening last time.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Like the white one.
Yeah. I did think about getting a baby monitor, for just, like, sticking up in the corner of the room, so, like, when I walk out the room, to, like, make sure she's not doing anything bad by herself in here. You just be like, Millie, what are you doing? I just talked to her.
Yeah, it's because it's
She'd be
like,
like, "Whoa," like,
if I'm not here, like, you can't even go to the restroom without having to worry about her doing some shit.
Yeah, unless I just take her with me. I just...
Like, that's all it takes is a minute. That's all it takes. 30 seconds. You turn around at the wrong time,
Dude,
she'll do something.
She waits for me to sit down, and she's like, oh! Trying to do some squirrel shit for a second. That's when she's in her, like, little mischievous days or whatever, when she's just like, yeah, I'm gonna do some shit when you sit down.
It reminds me of, like, I don't know if you've seen the videos of, like, they have, like, little robots or something with video cameras, like, catching dogs doing shit, and then the dog figures it out and is like, oh, this motherfucker's a snitch.
Yeah, I saw those. I saw, I think it was, like, on Amazon for, like, 100 and something, and I was like, it would be funny to have one of those rolling around and shit. Oh, God. Just chase Millie with it. Be like, yo, where are you going, bro?
Oh yeah, like how would she react to those little those little...
I don't know. Would she try to wrestle it, or would she be scared of it?
Right.
Like, dude, I'm about to chew on you. You're made out of plastic, aren't you?
Just like attach a little squirrel tail to it. just like soup it up to make it kind of look like a squirrel.
Just put some. We could put some like fur on it and stuff. Yeah, like a fur cover. Probably protect it a little bit from her biting it. Why that sound different? What was that? There's one coming up behind.
I mean, you do decent damage with that stuff.
Yeah, now. I think when in the alpha it was doo-doo.
Yeah.
But I think as my skill level gets up, I think it also, like I said, like my healing is more than what the base healing is on the stuff. And I think my damage is also more than the base damage from the stuff.
Oh, out of ammo. Yeah, because do you like actively gain experience by healing people too?
I
feel like you should.
Yeah. I don't think random people, but I think, yeah, when we're in the party.
How many carcasses is that?
35.
Is that enough?
It probably won't be enough to level me completely, but that's, I mean, it's... I'm working on, like, multiple things, so...
Okay.
It's whatever.
How many do you typically come out of here with?
Like, 20... something. 24. So we got, like, 10 more than I usually.
Hmm. Yeah, it's a good thing there's not a weight limit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, mining and shit would be way more ass. I wouldn't be able to fill my whole fucking inventory full of iron before I come back.
Yeah. Hopefully the wolves will respawn for him. Don't know if that's what he's going off to. Oh no, he's going to the workstations.
Here.
Got a fly in my ear.
Yeah, I was like, what's it called? Oh, I think it's maybe his phone or something interacting with the.
I think I'm tuning into a frequency.
I know sometimes that happens.
I can make a wrought iron curious. Wrought iron spike.
Yeah, curious. Cure that ass. Cure ass.
Grass. Grass.
Damn, I didn't even think about that. So, like, someone has to be fucking level with raw iron. I think it's 20, right? I think
Yeah.
they gotta be level 20 in whatever that thing is in order to use a raw iron, whatever it is.
I'm close to be able to use an axe. A raw iron axe.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's like that one person, Chariot, or whoever.
Yeah.
Like, where the heck are they in Vitry where they're not running into people?
I have no clue.
Because, like, I feel like we're in the heartland of the place, and it's just...
I thought, like, with them being at the spawn, they should have been running into people.
Right? Immediately.
Like, if they're new.
Yeah.
If only they knew.
Fucking last night, there were just, like, 20 people around our fucking house, just building and shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, we've passed by, like, 4 people, and there's someone in this house right here. You can see them on the map.
Yeah.
Come on.
But
Oh,
I was
But it's
constantly
like-
like, who the hell is that? Every time, I'm like,
People-
who's that? Who's that?
Like, people could be home and you not even realize it if you don't look at the map either, too, so...
Yeah.
what the hell is this guy? Duncan.
This is... Oh, okay. I was thrown off, because these buildings are new. This is where we cross.
Oh, yeah, I was like, we could have crossed, I know. I don't know if you had somewhere else you were trying to get to, so
Nah,
just
I
following
just didn't
you.
realize where we were.
The hell are these people running around here?
Mm.
You guys were just
It's-
talking about running into people. Now there's people running all over our base.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's a very constant thing.
Yeah. They're
When
like, nice face.
yeah, when I logged on earlier, like I logged on 2 people in our base.
Yeah, just
I'm
looking
building
around.
here.
I just. But yeah, we got a bunch of neighbors now. They're all down by the water and shit.
Down, down, down by the river.
Yeah.
It's like they're gonna see Legolas and then like Aragorn and Arwen just roll up and they're like, yo, what is going on here? There's a Fellowship of the Ring type shit's going on here.
Well, one guy was like, "Yo, how's Rivendell doing?" Fuck off for.
Wow.
How's that Fellowship of the Gay?
Hey,
What the hell? Oh, is that dandelions or is that daisies?
Daisy.
Not daisy. Fucking
But-
daisies.
But
There's more
now
daisies over
that
here, you know?
everything's got an actual place for shit, I grab, even if
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably good to do that.
it's like even if I don't need it now, fuck it.
Oh yeah, the top is everything's like organized now. So don't have to worry about random shit being more daisies.
And I could have swore that I saw a dandelion like around where we're standing right now.
no, you didn't.
Shit's like hides in other plants. It's
But also it's like sometimes I feel like people don't realize that they're like building on some stuff. Yeah, there's dandelion right here.
What?
So I don't know if we want to mark this spot where I'm standing.
oh, it's right next to this person's house.
I only got
There's
4
some that
though.
grows. Yeah, yeah, it gives you like not that much. It's such
Yeah.
a pain in the ass. Cause like daisies, you get like fucking like 50 of them picking them up. But then like dandelions, they're like, oh yeah, there's like 4 here. Then like fucking scarce as hell. But there's some that grow near that river behind our house too on a rock.
Mm.
Got that river rock?
Yeah, dude. These little box houses.
I'll spend an all day rewriting new descriptions for these cards. There's over 100 of them.
Oh god.
Rewriting them?
Wow, like I'm given a different description version, so I gotta write like a fresh description for each one. It's not changing; it's additive. So it's,
Yeah.
Ah. Ugh. You know what?
Yeah.
Not too sure where my spear went.
Oh no.
Your spear.
Yeah, I put it in the chest.
Spearmint? Like
What-
peppermint?
What kind of spear was it?
Mint.
That bronze one you made me?
Let's see.
I can't use iron yet.
I may have made the two-handed bronze spear.
Yeah.
It is. It's down here. Your damaged one is down here, but there's a fresh one next to it. Where you at? Follow me. Your the pieces that you can't wear yet until you level your armor are also in here. Bottom right chest. So I would just take the fresh one.
Yeah, I was an idiot. I put it away because I made a iron greatsword, and I was like, oh yeah, wait, I can't use that.
It's crazy how it's like your character, because it's made out of iron, just doesn't know how to swing an iron sword.
Yeah, it's like no.
Same thing with clothes. It's like suddenly, because it's got sleeves, now you don't know how to put it on.
Like shit, dude. It's too complicated. Where the hell's the leather shit?
Up here. Where are you at? I don't know where's.
No, I'll just go all the way to the top.
Yeah. Here.
Oh, okay, on that side, I forgot. Forgot about this side.
I need bronze. About to mass produce some iron broadswords.
Let me see if I've got.
That's my iron.
Iron.
That's my horse.
No, that's my horse.
Yeah, I don't have any bronze tucked away. We've got material to cook bronze in the attic.
Bro, I don't want you to say anything about no damn using the stairs. I want you to jump off.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Bro, man.
Oh,
Yeah, that's how you jump off too.
oh.
Yeah, you just eliminated. No more bitching about us not using your damn stairs.
Yeah, no more
'Cause you do-
bitching, dude.
Nah, bro, I use my magic elevator power, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Nah.
I
You
asked.
didn't see me kind of flutter my hands a little bit as I...
No, I saw you just drop right off the side of the rail.
magic elevator, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
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 Hey,
Yeah, calm down, sir.
here we go. I don't understand this one again.
Level 30 in carpentry, bruh.
Carpenters.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, oh. These pieces already have glass on them.
Oh.
Oh.
Bro, this place is about to look way different.
Oh.
Y'all ready for this? Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
What?
Small flag.
What does it say?
Flagstone. Oh shit, that's pretty neat. Oh, those are cool looking too. It takes limestone and lime mortar.
Okay. Did you turn all that limestone into mortar, or you just...
Nah, we got a lot of limestone. And we also have a lot of mortar, so I think we'll be okay for right now. And fine wood beams. Got a lot of those too.
Vampy. Vampy.
Like,
You
it might be
say
a
me?
lim-
What does it mean when you put int parentheses input. What is the int for?
Hold on.
He's like dual coding now.
If you type that, because you're making me imagine like text in my head and then parse it in my head after creating. Yeah, it's easier to look at. And I got aphantasia. So
Aphantasia.
He can't see that shit in his head.
I can't see that shit. So you're telling me like, yeah, create that shit, then
Yeah,
analyze.
He's blind in his head, bro. Can't be doing his handicap like that. It was like, I didn't realize until I was an adult that some people didn't see shit in their head, like imagine what things look like and shit, or some people have like different versions of it, like where it's like simpler or just like words or something. Like,
I didn't know that was a thing.
yeah. Same thing where some people can't hear like inner dialogue.
Oh, I knew about that.
Yeah.
I can't hear the inner dialogue. I just can't see shit. Like, I never knew until people were like talking about like, I didn't know until like they talked about this. They're like, yeah, people can't see shit, and it's not common or something like that. I was like, what do you mean? So people can see shit?
Yeah.
I can see like, what can I say? A few times in my life I've been able to see shit, but it's just been like REM, like rapid flashing images, stuff like that. And that's when I was like dreaming. So it's like occasionally I'll have a dream that does it. So I don't really have too many dreams.
I was like, learning that people don't dream in like movies and stuff. It was like, what the fuck? Like people don't see shit when they dream. Like what the fuck is that? What kind of shit is that?
Most of my nights are like that.
But that sounds weird.
I think like every night I see like I'm like having some kind of movie dream or like just some thing that plays when I sleep.
To answer your question, that's initialization. So it's like when you got that the words like name and age, those are variables. You know what variables are? Yeah, so the int before it, int is short for integer, and that's just telling you that the input age is going to be evaluated as an integer, whereas I'm pretty sure input is just going to be a string. So it's kind of like writing, typing 5 5s, right? Or typing 55. That's 55 in text, but it's also the number 55. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just saying that it's going to evaluate things in the future as if it were a number, whereas like name is going to evaluate just as text or something. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So then I would need to.
And that's called, what they're doing is called initialization. So that's when they're setting the variable to a value.
I wonder how explain that yet, though.
I wonder how well there's a program that is integrated with AI that it acts like a game, teaching you coding and stuff. And then if you have questions, you can ask the AI wizard, and it like will ask you if you want the answer or if you want to learn how to get the answer, and it will try to explain. to you in a way.
I have a wizard.
I think AI can be decent if for learning if you kind of use it properly and know how to use it. But you also have to be aware that AI is not perfect. It's just a statistical algorithm that's
Yeah.
going to output the text. So, um, you'd like a teacher to tell you all the things correctly in class, and sometimes they don't. Teachers in real life will mess up and not tell you the correct thing and not know the correct things. But usually when you have a teacher, it's like they will know. Whereas in AI, it's just like it's kind of like RNG, and you definitely will get hit with things that they don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, because it still hallucinates too, like where it has hiccups and shit.
And I don't know which is better. It's kind of one of those. I think what's hard is if you use AI, the responsibility's on you to make sure you use it in a way that you actually learn what you're trying to learn, because you have that button where it's just like, tell me the answer, right?
Yeah.
And unless it's a difficult problem, it can tell you the answer.
Yeah.
Oh, the foundations are gonna need granite.
Granite?
Yep.
I think we get that in the wilds.
Does that require wrought iron axes? Pickaxes?
I don't honestly I don't remember. 'Cause I think I saw it, but I didn't like pay attention to what it required to. You might be able to Google the Wikipedia or something to see.
We'll say, boy, I was not looking forward to this part. There are things just fucking breaking.
Is it because I know when I did it, if I did it fast enough, it would like re-put the thing that broke back all of a sudden. Like it would like do like a rewind.
The problem is I've gotta like, I have to like scroll through. I have to open up the inventory, scroll, because it doesn't select the last thing that I have, fuck.
How much should I sell these iron greatswords for?
It's hard, because...
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. You can look to see if anybody's selling some. You might be able to get a idea.
Well, the first one up for 150, but I was like, don't know if that's too low.
See.
This guy's selling it for 5 gold.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna take some time. I'm out of limestone.
No.
That's a lot of nuts!
That's what?
That's a lot of nuts!
Oh, they didn't explain that, but I figured it out.
Guy's selling his iron greatswords for 25.
25, put mine up for 150. Nobody's gonna buy it.
Yeah, not quite sure what happened there or why.
Why? Why?
What, part of the house break or something?
Yeah.
Need to cast. Table 1. Bird. Float. Empty. Empty. What? Oh. Huh?
Are you going out there to get more lime?
Yep.
Mm.
Fucking Spartan kicking that damn person down the stairs again.
Hey,
Spartan
Hey.
kicking that damn wheelchair-bound person again.
hey,
Right down those fucking stairs again, dude.
hey.
God damn.
You left the water running, didn't you?
No?
And that's the one, Marvin. That's the silver tuna.
I had that.
Folks, you can't trust pesky
Yeah, that
Paul.
one.
He's got the Bene Gesserit. Nasty women.
I've had that stuck in my head all day.
The pesky Paul and nasty Paul.
Yeah, yeah.
Was there a Radagast running around?
Cha-ching. Warning.
Good people of Arrakis. It's me, Shia Lude.
How dare you?
So long, gay boys.
Huh? Damn it. Ba-ding. Ba-ding.
Got a few people on my friends list playing Icarus right now. I wonder if it's on sale or something.
Icarus.
Oof.
Dang, how many survival games you gonna play? That's a survival game, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dang, how many survival games you gonna play?
Nah, I've never played Icarus. I've heard about it, but I know it's older. Right? It's been out for a while, I think.
Yeah. For a while.
That didn't answer his question. He said, "How many survival games you gonna play?"
How many? I'm gonna play Pax Day. That's what I'm gonna play. That's how many
What's the
He's
day.
Pax Dei. He's Pax Dei.
Play some Pax Gay? You wanna play some Pax Gay together?
I'll play with Pax Bay.
Get so much fucking bread.
Oh Jesus!
What's
He's,
it
are you
called?
seeing the chat?
Oh no, I haven't been paying attention.
You ain't been paying attention. Write a program. Two inputs.
Oh my god. It's fucked up.
Well, I was gonna say everybody's laughing, but the guy who asked the question.
Yeah.
Run. What?
What the fuck is going on over there? What are you doing? I just. What? Come on, dude. What?
I'm cold in here. Oh my god, holocraft stuff.
Hackerman.
Folks, you can't trust pesky Paul. He's got the Bene Gesserit. Nasty women.
Nasty women.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's gonna look a lot prettier, I think, with the white light stone.
That white light.
It's just gonna take it's gonna take a lot of it.
Yeah.
Blinded by the white light.
You said the bottom takes granite, right? The
Yeah.
foundation.
Yep.
Yeah.
Granted.
I don't remember what hardness that is.
Don't take it for granted.
Putting some
Pudding.
Pudding.
120 iron ingots in the your box.
I want pudding.
Bro, some fucking like chocolate mousse sounds so good right now, bro.
You want to eat a moose?
A chocolate mousse.
Mm.
About chocolate caboose.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Trying to get loose, have a chocolate caboose.
Mud butt,
Bruh.
dude.
Hey.
Don't be such a recluse. Try my chocolate caboose.
No thanks. Huh?
Nothing. I just.
finally have iron tools.
No.
Now to chop the big trees.
Damn, I didn't even realize that he hasn't been chopping big trees this whole time.
Yeah.
What a pain in the ass.
Very. Take me forever to get wood. Hey, there's a lot of houses around us now. Wow.
Yeah, my game is correct.
Oh.
Combo breaker. Man, these people built their houses right in the middle of the fucking tin field.
Mm.
Huh?
Mm.
What the?
Mm.
Bruh, I'm out here like just solid grinding for limestone and this man's trying to buy limestone from people. Just come out and get limestone, dude. It's right.
Just sell them some.
No, we need it. Maybe you got sick and tired of getting it, dude. Maybe you live too far from it.
Maybe they're
Sell some to him. Sell some to him and then use the money to buy.
Then buy it back from him.
God damn, we do have a lot of houses around here now. What the fuck? They're all too far spread out to be a village, though.
You trying to say they fucking up the neighborhood?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're fucking up my tin deposits.
Golden poppy.
Here, back.
Hey.
Said I'll be right back.
Oh,
I
damn.
heard you. Damn. She's got to go take a shit, guys.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I do not, dude.
Yeah, usually when you get up in a hurry
Yeah,
like
that-
that, you gotta go
yeah,
poo.
that-
I didn't get up in a hurry.
Yeah, you remember that
I'm
one
still on
time?
my fucking computer.
She shit
Yeah,
in
the
her
one time
chair,
you ran
guys.
off
Oh
the
my
road.
god.
Shut the fuck.
Chocolate caboose.
Ugh.
That mud butt, dude.
Ugh.
That mud, but
You remember that one time we were playing and she just ran out the room?
Yeah, she didn't even say nothing. All I hear is just and I look over and she's gone. Door's wide open. Well, you gotta go. You gotta go.
When nature calls.
About to make some coffee.
Coffee.
Yeah, I just got finished making some.
I wish I had a goddamn espresso machine, dude.
I am the espresso machine.
I'd drink that espresso right out the dang nozzle. I'd suck it all up, suck it right up. I'd suck it.
Huh?
Burn your mouth.
That's what you're concerned about?
Yeah, it'd suck it dry, dude.
Huh?
You burn your mouth.
What in the hell?
Oh, she's back from pooping.
I didn't poop, bro. I was checking.
What are you checking?
What
What are you checking for?
Checking for poop.
Stop! You're gonna make me pee. I gotta pee though. I was checking.
You just got out the bathroom.
I didn't go in the. God damn it! I'm going.
No, it's going back.
Oh shit! Alright!
Oh, what the hell?
You got a rat falling out your butt.
What? The hell's going on over there?
Got some visitors.
They're gonna die.
Oh, yeah, you look like you're dying.
Why is this boar healing? I can't kill it.
Is it leashing?
It's standing in front of me, attacking me.
It might be bugged. You might need to run.
Help!
Anyways,
Sometimes sometimes the boars will attack you as they're leashing and heal themselves.
oh, the boy
still
that
following
life
me.
won't go away.
Yeah.
He's still following me.
Oh shit!
Find high ground, dude. Find high ground.
He's still. Ah!
Jump up on top of something.
Help! I'm gonna die.
I was checking
Or
to see if we had ingredients to make fucking chocolate mousse because you fucking said something, but no, you want to say I was shitting, bro.
We're gonna make some chocolate mousse with the chocolate caboose.
No, not like the normal.
The normal caboose.
Huh?
Oh, the chocolate.
Moosey caboosey.
well, I hope whoever's coming out here to get limestone doesn't come for a while, because
He done stole it all.
they're not gonna find any.
So I got a question.
What's up?
So when she went into the kitchen to check for these ingredients, do people just like buy ingredients and like, oh, I'll make something with them? It's like, I don't know what I'm gonna make, but these ingredients are good enough to make a variety of things. Is that what people do?
Yeah.
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 Fascinating.
Like, it's kind of like games, really. Like, they'll just get just a bunch of random shit that they find out in the wilderness and then just stockpile it, and like we either have it or we don't.
Yeah, or if you request it, because sometimes
Yeah.
I'll have like heavy cream or something, because I'll make like whipped cream or butter. That one time I made butter with it because we didn't have any butter, so
Yeah. But we would have like the stuff to make butter.
yeah. Yeah, I think I made like garlic
Does
butter.
everyone do that?
Nope.
Probably
don't
not
do-
ever.
I don't think that's a common thing.
Oh,
If I don't
People-
have it, I'm SOL.
I mean, I don't know. I have like 2 experiences of like,
People that like cooking will
Yeah.
probably have a bunch of random shit that they will just.
But I wouldn't say it's a common ordeal. I think
Yeah, I don't
most
think you
of
had
the
somebody make
time-
butter in front of you before.
And
until I did
also,
that.
like, it also comes down to budget too. So it's like, for the households that I've lived in before, like, we would only get stuff that we were gonna use that night, or like, it would be like a day-to-day thing. Like, oh, we're gonna make this thing for dinner, so they would just go out to the store, get the ingredients that day or whatever, and then make it that night. And like, so, which I feel like is, I guess you could consider almost like a minimalist way of living. But this household is very much not minimalist.
No, they just get some random ass stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
You just go in there and just random like
You'll
find
be
stuff
like,
and
you'll be
maybe-
like, why the fuck do we have this? Like, or like
Yeah.
how, or just like you'll be like making something or doing something and like sifting through a cabinet or whatever, and then you're like, when the hell did they get this? Like, how long has this been here?
yeah.
Oh, that's
Got like a-
7 years ago.
Yeah, because you got like a walk-in pantry
Yeah.
just full of random ass shit.
I
But they-
think I live very minimalist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
I buy stuff and then I use it. There's very few things that like stay for months at a time.
I don't buy anything.
You don't buy shit?
Nope.
Does it buy you?
Yeah.
You know, down where you live? In the bayou?
Buy you.
Basically bad.
Got a free salmon from Sprouts today though.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
It's a French black garlic marinated salmon.
Damn.
And that's
Get
the
that
one,
fancy.
Marvin. That's the silver tuna.
Yeah, I was just sitting there waiting for them to give me something for my order. I was shopping and they came up. They were like, "Hey, you want this free demo?" I was like, "Sure."
Oh shit.
Yeah, like I ain't shopping for myself, but alright.
Yeah.
They don't know that. They don't know this. Like, oh, I see a customer in here. Let's just hit him with the salmon. Maybe he'll buy it.
That'll probably be the only time I eat it. This shit cost $7.
Yeah.
It's actually not pretty. It's not that bad.
Yes. Yeah, it's not that
As I say, for
bad.
salmon, $7.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a goddamn steal.
Not just any salmon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that-
French black garlic salmon,
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Was it cooked or uncooked?
uncooked.
I'd be eating that shit raw anyways.
Huh?
What?
Hell yeah, dude! I'll eat a whole fucking salmon raw, dude.
well, it's frozen first.
Raw, like
Would you eat anything raw?
some raw, the raw salmon with some raw
He be
potatoes.
raw men.
Would you eat any fish raw?
If they flash flash freeze it first.
There's been one time, and it was with my Uncle Neil, because he's a mountain man, where I have eaten a grouper raw. Like, he just
Straight
caught,
from the-
yeah, like, he just caught it, beheaded it, and then, like, on the boat,
Jesus.
he, like, filleted a little bit of it off and then gave it to me. It was so good. But
I think it depends where it's at.
Yeah.
Like certain things, like salmon, I would say it has to be frozen first because they can have
salmonella?
no,
Hey,
like there's
That was my dad joke.
yeah,
That's-
as your dad joke, yeah, no. Yeah. No, because fish can have things, and if you don't flash freeze it and kill it first, then you get some parasites or something.
But yeah. I mean, yeah, if I knew where it was coming from, yeah, I'd pretty much eat anything raw.
Eat fish sticks.
raw.
Raw.
Fish sticks.
Fish.
Are you saying fish sticks or fish dicks?
Fish sticks.
Are you saying fish sticks or fish sticks?
Fish dicks.
I'd eat a fish stick raw. I'd eat the whole.
Fish sticks.
As long as I knew where it was coming from, I'd eat a fish stick raw. Yeah. Who the fuck? Big Papa big Papa
Who the hell is that?
Yeah, Big has applied to join the clan. Big Papa Tacos.
I don't remember him from
What the-
Lord of the Rings.
Is there somebody at the base running around?
I have no clue. I'm not even on right now.
I'm looking for 10.
Oh, you hopped off.
No, my game crashed and I just didn't. Because I
Oh.
got up to go check if we had ingredients for stuff.
Maybe he just wants to be part of the Fellowship of the Gay, you know?
I don't remember him from
Probably.
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, he was in the
Gonna be like, sorry,
he's in
bud.
the parody one.
Just say sorry, bud. You gotta go and change your name to Sam or Frodo.
Frodies. Can you change your name?
You gotta recreate your character, unfortunately. Yeah. You can modify the way they look, whatever, but
Yo, you think we'll ever get like movies as good as like the original Lord of the Rings?
no.
Again?
I mean,
You think that's just done?
unless, see, one of the it's the same thing with Star Wars and stuff. Like, when these movies were coming out, they were being released in these periods of time where, like, new things were being done. And, like, I think the scale of Lord of the Rings is one of the reasons why it was so successful, is because, like, they were building these sets out on location in the middle of New Zealand. Like, you could actually walk through, like, the Rohan temple, and, like, you could actually walk through the, like, villages and stuff. But, like, the way that movies are made now, with them being CGI and them cutting corners with when it comes to, like, certain practical special effects, like, I don't think that we'll ever go back to doing stuff like that. And I think that that's one of the reasons why, because also same thing with like I feel like movies are way more successful when the audience can recognize the time that is being put into the films, because like also the same thing with the old Star Wars films, it's like all of that stuff was minis, and like they were like actual like things that you could reach out and touch and manipulate and maneuver. And even though a lot of the scenes that you see like with the Hoth battle and stuff, all of those things were real, like even if they were just stop motion. But it's like I feel like the way that movies are made now, it's the leaps in, same thing with like Avatar too, right? Like I think one of the reasons why like the blue people Avatar, at least that's what I'm talking about, like James Cameron was creating this technology and like was kind of at like the transition point of like using hyper realistic graphics to create this world. And like he was also doing things too where like stuff that had never been done before, where like he was creating these virtual sets that the camera itself could recognize, like a VR headset, and the motion capture was being done live inside of, like, it's trying to explain it, it's like he was creating practical sets that you could walk through and experience, like, but he was doing it digitally in a way where like he was creating these worlds the same way that like video game designers create their worlds, and it was something that was like actively around them in this blue room that they could walk through. So it wasn't something that was being done in post-production, it was something that they could like interact with, like actually there in real time. So it was like helping the actors being able to like feel like they're actually there. And I think Disney's also kind of one of the reasons why I think The Mandalorian is like so successful, is because same thing, Disney started utilizing this technology where it was like this giant screen that surrounded the actors, and they could basically be placed in any place in the Star Wars universe, like in real time, and the actors were actually able to see it and interact with it. And so it's like, unless I feel like the only times that you really see stuff like that happening is when like the producers are utilizing technology that hasn't been seen before or doing stuff before. But as far as like I've put a lot of thought towards this, but like when it comes to like the Lord of the Rings and stuff, like it's like I see a huge quality, like difference in quality when it comes to like The Hobbit versus like the original trilogy. And same thing with like the Rings of Power. And it's like not even just the writing to me though, it's like it was the way that these things were filmed. Like it's like as technology progresses and as more people get their hands on the said technology that is growing, I feel like the leaps in like the leaps in impressing audiences are going to become smaller and smaller, and so I feel like people are just going to be like, oh, it's just another movie using a red camera, just like all of these other films have been being made. And it's like unless production companies can continue to like make huge leaps in their different films and like being able to impress audiences with how they're filming things, I think that is going to become harder and harder to do. Yeah, that's something I've thought a lot about.
So you think it's just the impressiveness in comparison to the current standard, I guess,
right,
as opposed to that movie was unique in of itself? Because
it's like I feel like the Because another thing too is that like with what's his name? Who did like Northman and The Witch and like those the cinematographer. He makes like weird. He did The Lighthouse.
Cinnamon.
Those crap.
He did The Lighthouse. He did. I think he was also the one that was behind the new Nosferatu. Maybe it was him. I think that's right. It's like a lot of the times that those movies, like for instance, yeah, like he did the most recent Nosferatu, but it was like a lot of his films, he gets a lot of like positive feedback, and every time that he releases a film. Now this part right here, this is just my opinion, but like a lot of the films that he releases, like the writing isn't all that great, but like his visual storytelling, what he's doing as far as like what's on the screen and what you're looking at, like is super striking and just like crazy to look at. So like I feel like a lot of the times, because like for me, like I was like, okay, the Nosferatu really wasn't all that great, but like I would watch it multiple times just because visually it's like wild to watch. Same thing with like Northman. I'm not like, I love Viking stuff. I don't know if you've seen Northman. No,
I haven't seen that or The Witch. I should check them out. I liked Lighthouse though. I thought that was good.
Lighthouse was very good. Yeah. I did like The Lighthouse. I liked everything about The Lighthouse. But like with Northman, like I like Viking stuff. Like I think Vikings, you know, the history surrounding the Vikings and everything is dope. But like I felt like the writing of that movie was kind of not there for me. But like that village that they use in that movie, there's like several times where they revisit it throughout the film, because this family lives there. This like Norse family lives in this village, but like they created that set for the film, and it is like to the T exactly how like history has told us that they live. And it's like, and now it's abandoned. They never tore it down. It's just like out in Iceland somewhere, just empty, as like a place that people can go to like walk around. But like, and it's not super touristy either. Like it's like usually you'll find like maybe one or two families walking around it at a time. Because it's kind of out, like hard to get to unless you have like somebody who knows where it's at. But it's like what got me with that film and why I would rewatch it is just simply because like knowing everything that it took to make this film. Like them going out and finding a location, having to build this set. Practically all of these places are like the fight scenes and stuff that are happening, they're in Iceland. Like it's live. Like, so I can appreciate that aspect of the film. But I think like there's other people that also feel that way, and and I think that, and it's, the thing is too, again, it's with the Lord of the Rings specifically, circling back around, I think that it was the time period that those movies came out. They were doing things that cinema has never done before. Peter Jackson was doing shit that like people had never done before, especially on the scale that has never been seen before. Because there was a lot of cast too, if you listen to like some of the interviews and stuff, like there's a lot of cast that are like, oh, I'm not gonna do this film because the scale at which they're wanting to film this with the budget that they have, this is a joke. But then like they actually go in and they go in for the audition because their managers or whatever are just like, no, you shouldn't turn down this role. You're still growing as an actor. This would be a good opportunity. And then, like, when they come out of it, they're like, that was, like, the greatest experience of my life. And that, like, The Lord of the Rings literally defined my career. And it's like, I feel like, and don't get me wrong, like, it's a similar experience, but I feel like, for, say, the newer Marvel movies that are coming out, and the actors and actresses that are, like, participating in, like, these new movies that are being released through, like, streaming platforms, I don't think that they're gonna get that same type of experience. Also, simply because streaming has changed the way that movies are being made as well. Like theatrical releases are becoming less and less important. Disney's now releasing, like, their films, like, on like their Disney Plus platform, and so, like, less people are actually going out and experiencing a film in theaters, which I feel like partly also, like, changes the experience of the viewer. And when they're just watching the film from their couch on, like, you know, a 55-inch screen TV. So I feel like also it was the experience of, like, going to a movie theater, watching The Lord of the Rings on the big screen for the first time, seeing, like, watching the helicopter shot, because they didn't have drones at the time, it was all helicopter. So, like, watching these helicopter shots of, like, Peter Jackson, like, flying over these crazy mountains and landscapes. It's like people just do that on the computer now.
Dang, PJ flying over.
But
I mean,
yeah.
you also got, like, Dune, right? Dune's pretty big.
Right.
And kind of like a similar scale universe as, say, Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. Yeah.
How does that fit into your equation?
Well, because also with Dune, like, they are filming, like, on location. Like, they're going to, like, I don't remember which, I don't know if it's, like, I don't know which desert they're in, but, like, there's, like, they're going out to these places and, like, in the hot sun, like they're spending all of this time, like they're sweating because they're sweating, not because they're getting sprayed with a water bottle in a blue screen room. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like they are actually in these canyons and stuff. And you know, there are certain things where, like, you know, when they're inside of these buildings, like the Hyrakanen, like, castles and stuff, and that stuff's a mix between practical and blue screen rooms. But, like, I feel like a majority of some of, like, the larger scale scenes where they're like out in Arrakis, like, I feel like I can tell that they are, like, in the dunes, you know what I'm saying?
Good people of Arrakis, it's me, Shia.
I mean, I have been out here for a while. I've gotten quite a bit of limestone, but
I've got him on a tangent. I got him talking.
yeah, dude, I'm just running in circles mining, man. But yeah, it's just my take on movies now, because, like, I've always been just a huge movie buff, and I love, like, going to the movie theaters and watching films, and, like, going and watching the behind the scenes stuff on how things are made. And yeah, it's just, and it's the same thing, like, I can appreciate, so, like, when it comes down to, like, horror movies, I can appreciate CGI. Like, I'm not ripping on CGI, but I feel like there is just a different psychological impact on viewers when they see, like, a werewolf that is practical FX and actually a dude, like, done up in prosthetics and stuff versus seeing some CGI werewolf jumping off of a wall and out of a window. Like I feel like psychologically when you see something that your brain, it's kind of like, I feel like it's also kind of the same thing as like looking at AI art versus art done by somebody like actually done by an artist. Like I feel like there's some kind of psychological
but you don't know.
Right.
Or because you do know.
Right.
But if you didn't know,
Yeah, would you know?
well, I guess that's kind of the thing is. So there's two things. One is you know beforehand, and you modify your opinion because of that. And the other is not beforehand, but you can differentiate, hey, there's something weird about this. You don't know what it is. Maybe it's conscious, maybe it's subconscious. Where you're like, but either way, the CGI doesn't look as good as the real thing.
Right.
But
there's this movie too called Dogs of War, or like War Dogs or whatever, and it's about this group of Navy SEALs who they get sent on this mission into this area that this like science society is using, or a science association that's using this area as an experiment to create like weapons of war, but they are werewolves. I mean, that's what they are. They're werewolves. So they send this team of Navy SEALs out there basically on a suicide mission to test out their projects that they've been working on. But the werewolves that are in this film, they're like real people in these like really well done practical FX suits, and it's like you look at them and they just come, to me they are the best versions of a werewolf ever done in like practical FX, like that type of thing. But yeah, it's like you look at it and you're like, damn, that's a real person like looking like that. Like, that's crazy.
dang, you a furry?
No. No. No.
I think so.
Yes, I don't think so.
You sound too confident with that.
Dude, I have walked by like 4 different people who are not. Oh, who's near me?
Me.
Oh, okay. No, I just got XP for you from you killing that thing. But yeah, what you're saying is like on the dot. That's how I feel. So it's like, again, like I don't know if we'll ever return to that, just because the direction that films and stuff are going, they're going towards the direction of ease of filming, the conveniency of filming in a warehouse rather than going and having to pay location scouters and going and flying all of their filming equipment to the location that they're filming at, and having to worry about the weather, like what is the weather of the scene that they were going to be shooting in, what, like how are we going to keep all of our shit dry and out of the elements. Like it's just easier just to find a studio that'll let you just film a whole 2.5 hour film.
It's not cheap to do all that. So.
Not cheap, no. A lot of the expenses, yeah. I mean, especially if you're having to pay somebody to be there every minute. but again, that's also why it's crazy, right? Is that like if you look at the budget that Peter Jackson had with making the 3 Lord of the Rings films versus the budget that he had making the newer films, or the budget that Rings of Power had to make their stuff, but like they don't even come close to the original trilogy. But they had all this money and all this time and all this talent to work with, and people to you know, it's like,
yeah.
So
Yeah.
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 Folks, you can't trust Pesky Paul. He's got the Bene Gesserit. Nasty women.
Man, I just want to play Dune. I want to try that game out, but
it's a good game. It's a good game until you get to the end.
why is it survival games have shit end games?
That
Yes.
Because it's right, except for like V Rising. It's not bad. It's just like bosses.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's up with survival games having a hard time. I don't know if it's because they can't figure out which player base they want to keep around. Like
The toxic ones.
I think a big problem with survival games is there's this whole like, when you build something, you feel it's at risk at certain points, and then it feels bad if you lose it and start from zero. But if you never have the risk aspect of it, so it's like there's no PvP in bases or something like that, then it's more like a co-op server.
Yeah.
But in the case of like Dune, it's like kind of a co-op server until you hit a certain area, and then it becomes the PvP, and then you get the whole losses and it feels bad.
Yeah.
But I think the larger games have the, what's it called? You got the like mob mentality issues, where it's like everyone joins the strongest mob because they want to zerg everyone and win. But that doesn't help because people want to win, so they join the good group, but then they don't have competition, so it doesn't work out.
Right. Oh my god, everything's falling apart.
Everything.
Yeah, because it's like also you make a game that appeals to PvEers, and because of like everyone, when they get that game, they're like, oh well, the deep desert's just a choice, but eventually it becomes mandatory if you plan on experiencing the game for its full potential, because like there's a whole armor sets and weapons and stuff that you don't even get to taste until you go into the PvP. But it's like you attract a bunch of PvE players, and then they get to the point where they have to PvE in order to progress. But what if they are absolutely shit at fighting other people? That's one of the reasons why they play PvE games. They die to whatever situation that may occur, and they lose the gear that they grinded for in the PvE area. And also because like people are dropping like named items that they gain from killing like bosses that are in underground dungeon areas and stuff. So now they're having to go back and, you know, regrind whatever location it is. Because also that game has like chance for drops and stuff now too. Like it used to be where it was like you got the same items every time you killed the boss no matter what. So you would get like a lot of duplicates of things, but now they've made it to where it's chance of drops. So it's like, so now those PvE players are going to have to worry about, oh well, they don't know if killing the boss once or twice or whatever is going to drop it. So yeah, the end game for that game is rough. Like, it's turned so many people away. There's people going back to Conan Exiles.
Exiles.
And it's like, I like Conan, don't get me wrong, but man, that game feels dated now. Like the base game without the mods and stuff. But yeah.
It be dated.
So they're y'all see that they're remastering fucking Halo 1 again?
Saying it.
In the Unreal Engine?
It's coming out for GS5.
For what? Yeah,
the
that's
GS5.
That feels weird too. Never thought I'd see the day.
Which GS?
Game Station.
Yeah, Game
Fuck the
Station
Game
5.
Station.
Yeah, Game Station 5.
What the fuck's a game station?
Yeah, PlayStation.
Made by Pony?
PlayStation 5. Yeah. Made by what?
Pony.
Pony? Oh, God. Oh, so you were saying that you were rewriting some of the descriptions for the cards. Are you like just like changing the format of them, or did you find like some stuff that you needed to fix?
I use symbols in all the cards.
Hmm.
And people don't intuitively understand the symbols, so I'm having a full text version that doesn't have the symbols. And they won't have to worry about the tooltips on the sides. I'm gonna make that the default, so when players start the game, they won't have to do anything. They'll just read the whole card, and then they could have an option to turn it off and just use the simple, just like symbol number type thing when they figure out what the cards do. Yeah, so I just get essentially I get people testing out the game. I get feedback.
Yeah. Yeah, I played it a little bit today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Where'd Megan go?
I don't know what she's doing.
She was like, "Oh, he talking about Lord of the Rings again."
Yeah, yeah. If I talk too much, she seems to disappear sometimes. Nope, that didn't get a react. She must not be in the room.
That's cool. You said you played it some?
Yeah, I played it some. So you've got the first
Character.
okay, so is that a character then?
Yeah, it's a playable character.
Okay, so the other two are going to also be characters that you unlock, and does that happen after you beat a grid with the first character?
I don't have a system for that yet. I don't know
Oh, okay.
what the trigger will be to unlock them.
Oh, so they're
but
not even in that build.
They're not in the game.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they'll be added later.
But I did all three classes. I started with the berserking one.
Okay.
Got my ass handed to me. So initially, because it does explain it in the tutorial. But I had like a brain fart moment where when the game started, I didn't initially, and it's not that's me just being slow. That has nothing to do with with your game. But I didn't realize that it had began, like a battle began. So I'm sitting there like watching these cards flip, and I'm like waiting for my turn. And I got absolutely wrecked. But then it like dawned on me. I was like, okay, no, this is like there are no turns. You're having a fist fight with cards.
Yeah.
So then I started understanding the way you go about like slashing, and then as cards are starting to be pulled out in front of you, there are different cards that provide different buffs, and you build essentially your stamina and damage, and like your energy is what it's called. But as the battle is progressing, and the damage starts to increase as you build your character per battle, and I thought that was really cool. The only things that I found, I don't know, because again, I don't know what, because you said that your friend, he like created like a spreadsheet of things. The only stuff that I found was like, there was like little like typos and stuff. I don't know if he's already went over those with you.
I mean, I got a few typos that I'm going through and fixing.
But as far as the actual gameplay, it was super easy to get a hold of. Like it wasn't difficult to like all the information that's being thrown at you like through the UI was super clean, easy to recognize, like easy to read. Like also very like, and you did a great job finding artists and stuff to be able to make it like visually striking. So it's a really attractive game. Like it's also the drag and drop aspect of dragging the card up and deploying a card against your enemy. Super satisfying. Like it feels good.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you can You don't have to worry about anything if you feel like you don't want to say something. Like just tell me whatever because like I like positive as well as negative feedback. So
Right.
if you're like this is a pain point for me, that's important to me because I can aggregate your experience with everyone else's experience.
Right.
And it's like, oh, he also ran into this issue with this card. Or yeah. So anything negative is just as good for me.
Okay. I played it for about, I want to say for about an hour. Before I went and did some stuff. So I don't think I played it long enough to recognize any negative things yet. Or like stuff that I was unsure about or made me feel like weird, I don't know. But I haven't found anything like that yet.
I think a good thing is for example, just like stuff that you don't know initially. So like a non-intuitive bit of information. For example, you started the game and then you just sat there because you were waiting for your turn.
Right.
That's interesting to me because I'm like that's there's something intuitive that maybe that you would wait for your turn or you think cards are coming out. So that might be associated with the genre, or it just might be like, okay, that's a one-off person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like anything that you're like, oh, I didn't, initially I thought this, but then I figured it out. Like that's also good for me to know. Like something you didn't get right away.
Right. Yeah, so I guess that so far that's the only thing.
Okay, everything else is kind of just straightforward.
Who did your music?
So you can check them out there. There's a credits option.
Okay.
Okay. I know them as Alex and John. John Middleman. Alex. Begins with a B. It's off the top of my head, I can't think of it. But they have some info in there, and then they have their own company. So they did all the music and the sound effects for the game.
Do you know, like, is that... Did they do, like, do you know how they produced the songs?
So, John's a composer, and Alex does a lot of mastering. Mm-hmm. So they work kind of as a team like that together to produce the music.
Right.
I've known Alex for quite a few years. I used to do Jodo. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Don't think I am.
It's a Japanese martial art that uses a Jo staff. That's where Jodo comes from, the Jo.
Oh, okay.
And it's specifically tailored for like staff versus like kind of like a samurai sword choreography.
Right.
So that is that's the martial art, and I did that with him for a few years, and that's where I met him.
Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I was just wondering about the music, just like, because I know that you had to, like, you're hiring all these different people, so I was just wondering how they composed the music and what they were.
Yeah, there's some like typeface logo for their company. I forget what it's called, but it's it should be all in the credits. So if you go and check that out,
Gotcha.
That should have the info.
Okay. But yeah, I'll play it more, and go deeper into it, and then I'll come back. But as far as the time that I played today, it was pretty smooth. It was like, I do think with me waiting was just kind of a fluke, because, like, I'm pretty sure you do go over that in the tutorial. Like, when you read the tutorial, that's how you unlock the ability to start playing your first game. I think you do go over that in the tutorial. I just, again, brain fart.
Yeah, well, a lot of people skip the tutorial, so. And I don't blame them, because I do the same shit too. So it's like,
Yeah.
that's why, like, making things as intuitive as you can is important. So even though, oh, well, I said it in the tutorial, a player doesn't care about that. A player cares that they didn't know what to do. And it's your job to make them know what to do intuitively.
Right.
And there's a skill associated with that, and it's it takes time to build that up and to be like, okay, this is a good I guess path intuitively for a new player. But yeah, some people want to play the game to try to figure it out. Other people are, you know, don't really know, and they just kind of like jump in the menu and they're like, oh, this is, you know, too confusing, and then they'll get turned away. Because eventually there'll be like a demo that I put out, right? So when the demo gets out, the experiences that people have are going to be like multiplied by like a magnitude of factors, probably, you know, 10x, 100x, 1000x.
Yeah.
All these people checking out the game, a lot of them will just get turned away by something. They'll be like, I don't like that. It's like, this is whatever. And so I want to streamline that process from when they click to start the game into gameplay that they enjoy. I want to make that as seamless as I can. So identifying any of these pain points along the way, that's my goal. Because I think that not like, oh, how do I make a good game, is versus like, how do I prevent my game from becoming a bad game to a new player? Right. Like, so how many games have I installed and like not really given them a big chance? Just like check them out for a few minutes and then uninstall and be like, guys, you know, this is not that good.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff that can fuck up. For example, if you start the game and it crashes, how many times does the game have to crash on startup before you uninstall it?
Are you asking me, or?
Yeah.
I would say
Even if
3.
you really
I
wanted
would say 3 times.
3 times. Yeah. So like,
I would say, well, it's hard. It depends on the drive to play that said game, right? So like I had some issues with like Pax Dei or what was the other game that I played that was, I had some problems with it initially, but I was like, I just kept trying because I really wanted to play it. So I think it does come down to the drive to want to play that game, and if for that, I think it would be like maybe 6 or 7 before I.
What about for a demo?
For a demo?
Like you're like, oh, there's a demo. It's gonna be around for this weekend. How many times would you install it? It's pretty quick to install, so it's not like you have a huge time investment. You're not waiting all day for it to install. It installs in like a couple minutes. Then you click the button play and it crashes. Do you try again? And if so, how many
times? Twice. I feel like, yeah.
Okay. Because there's no cost investment there, right? You didn't pay for the game. It didn't take a lot of time to install, and then you just wanted to play, right? So like that's probably one of the first, if not the first, like turn away. You know, assuming they get far enough to actually say, I want to play the demo. If
Right.
it doesn't download or it doesn't install, like that's the first point of failure. Once they get the game up and running, then the next point of failure is like your UI gets stuck, right? You can't go to the start menu, right? That's there's all these like essentially it's like a path, and someone could fall off that path anywhere along these lines. And so I want to get them all the way into the game, right? Because the game is the more fun aspect of it. Everything else is kind of like work, small amounts of work, but still work to get to the game. So that's why like anything that's like, oh, I didn't think this thing, or I got stuck, because like a lot of some people when I started were getting stuck on the create a profile, right? So when you start the game, you click the tutorial button, right?
Right.
The tutorial button created the profile. You didn't click the create a profile in the top left corner.
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, so that was one of my pain points initially, because people would start up and then there wouldn't be a tutorial button, and there would just be a create button in the top left corner, and people wouldn't know to go there. So I made the tutorial button like kind of light up so you knew to click that, and then that auto did it because you didn't have a profile selected. So like,
so originally it
that's
wasn't that
essentially-
like that.
Yes, it wasn't like that originally.
Interesting.
So these are already changes that I've made. But every person that plays the newest version of the game, they're going to have a unique perspective because it's different from the previous person that played. So someone earlier might have gone through the create a profile and they got stuck there for a little bit, so that they had different pain points than you. But knowing that you didn't have that pain point, that is a good thing for me. So like, you know, that's like the whole process for me is getting you all the way through, reducing any of these pain points. And yeah, like that's pretty much my goal right now. So that's why like the feedback's so important. And you might think that like, that was just something small,
Right.
but like if you're like, oh, that was something, you know what I mean? Then I could be like, okay, there is a small pain point there, and you might be more tolerant than the average person, or less tolerant, and I'm going to encounter very intolerant people. Reducing as much as that as possible is ideal.
Well, damn.
Sorry, kept going.
No, you're good. No, it makes sense. No, it's just like, again, like this is, I can't say that I've ever like this is my first experience also like actively communicating with a game developer as they are developing said game. Like, so I've never been in a position, so it's like I gotta also like provide unbiased like feedback, you know.
You can give me biased feedback. Your personal experience is important.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to get at, because everyone can give me their personal experience, like, oh, I didn't know what this was, and then I take all this experiences I aggregate them together, and I'm like, oh, people are saying different things about this one area. For example, say like, oh, the play button. I thought the play button was just text. I thought the play button was too small. Like, this doesn't mean that I need to make the play button more like a button or increase the size of it. It means that there's something wrong with the play button. So it's my job to objectify it and find a solution.
Right.
So, but just because you don't need to filter out your biases with respect to your perspective of the game, because you might indicate something that has not been indicated before, but is a better pointer to the actual problem than everyone else's, right? So I don't know. You can be as raw. You can raw dog your opinion. How about that? Raw dog it. I'm also like, don't worry about hurting my feelings. Like, I am great with negative feedback.
Gotcha.
So, like,
Gotcha.
Like you're not gonna say something, then I'm gonna be like, oh,
Yeah.
you know, I'm not gonna cry
You're
about
just
it.
gonna be like, well, fuck you too, bitch. But yeah.
I mean, it's not too helpful if you're just like, game sucks. Like that doesn't really help.
Yeah.
If you're like, game sucks because the frames were horrible, that's helpful. You know what I mean? Like, game sucks because occasionally it would stall. That's helpful.
See, also I don't know, because I don't know if this also like makes any kind of difference, but like I'm playing on a 5070 Ti with like AMD water cooling. I think I've got a
You're probably overkill. So if you turn the FPS on, you're probably hitting like 2,000 numbers.
Right. Well, you had mentioned FPS, so I don't know if that's an issue that people have had yet, but it's
because
I don't know if that's a point of data that you take in, is like, what are people playing this on?
I don't really know the low end that plays well on this. I have it running on one of my old PCs for testing.
Yeah.
And it gets around like 250 FPS. Mind you, this PC is essentially like an 8 to 10-year-old PC. Actually, I got two of them running it. One has a 1080. So like, these are older models. These are not current stuff.
Right.
And I'm gonna have people with all types of PCs. I'm sure I'm gonna hit a bottleneck PC that's like, oh, it doesn't run on this. I was trying to run it on a Raspberry Pi or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
I mean, it'll probably run. It'll just probably be like,
little jank.
not a good experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, so the good thing about what you have is you're probably not going to have an performance issue, but there could be a hardware issue, right? Like, you could, because everyone's got different setup, and you know how like certain games will be like, yeah, it doesn't run on, this graphics card or some shit like that. I don't have everyone's configurations, so I can't account for all of that. I don't have the money to buy every possible gaming setup,
Right. Yeah.
and test them all. So, like, it doesn't matter what your setup is. Chances are it's going to be unique, and that's another data point.
Yeah. So as far as that, like I'll have to play it for longer periods of time too, because I know also that's something else, right? Like the longer games run, the more like certain things will start to happen. I don't know if that's like I've there's games that I've played that where stuff like that would, like, the longer that you play games and the more that you like do, like, the more room there is for certain things to break or start to act strange. So I don't know, again, that's like, I don't know how long like other people have, like, is it like, do you have people that have sat and played the game for like long periods of time trying to find those like things that would break?
No, I mean, they're like, the people, I'm not trying to get like essentially like bug bashers, right? So like people are going out trying to create bugs essentially. I don't, no one's really doing that. That's like actual work. So I just gave out keys to like friends and family to play the game, share their experience. I'm not like soliciting like, hey, play the game. I'm gonna need feedback. Like, like I asked for it. If they want to give it, they can give it. If they want to be brief, that's fine. It's not really. It's
trying
not
to help
my
my
place.
boy out, dude. Trying to help you out, man.
Yeah, no, I mean it's great. That's why I'm like, you know, just tell me anything.
Because there's I'm sure that there's gonna be some people, especially again with the convenience of the game, the way that it's set up. Like, I can definitely see people just sitting there, like, they get home from work, turn the brain off, make a drink, and then just play fucking cards for a few hours. So, like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, so, like, the longer someone sits and plays the game, the more room there is for certain things to break. And it's like, I know that you'd like to be able to have those, the whatever loose ends, like, taken care of before release. So I'm like, I wonder if it would be in benefit to just, like, one day, just, like, you know, like, again, like, simulate that. Like, I just sit down, make a drink, turn some music on, just fucking, you know, play cards for a few hours.
I mean, you can do that if you want, but, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm never gonna ask you to do that because I view that as work. And
nah, that's game.
It's
game for me, man.
If you want to do it and you're enjoying it and you got like a notepad and you want to give me some notes because you want the game to be good, like that's fine, but I'm not going to be like, yo, play my game for 6 hours.
Kind of like what you were saying about like making that post. Like, it's not, we're not like in the name of the company promoting the game. It's like a friend making sure that it's something that it's like you're doing it because you want to do it, not because that you feel like you're like
yeah. I like, the thing is, I don't want to feel indebted to people, and I don't want people to feel indebted to me.
Right.
I give the keys. I don't expect people to even play it. I give them the keys, and because I know people's lives, they're busy. Like, people got their own games they want to play. They get home from work, like, they want to play the game that they play. They want to go home and play League of Legends. That's fine. If they want to check out the game, you know, there's, I just lowered the barrier a little bit. So, like, that's my whole thing. Whereas, like, I have low expectations as far as what I expect back from people, and anything people give me, I'm thankful for. So, and I use that and I aggregate it with other things that people have given me, so I can get an idea of how to make the game more fun, less pain points, you know, more intuitive. All these things build off each other, and it takes time. Like, I've spent pretty much the whole day working on this one thing, and I'm like 60% done. So it's probably gonna go into more, unless I really grind it out tonight. But yeah, it's there's something I was gonna say. Oh, as far as when you're talking about like long testing, so I have 2 test machines that constantly test. One runs 8 instances of the game. They're all headless, so it's not rendering any visuals, and one that renders everything visually. And
Oh
these
shit.
things are going constantly.
What?
So, the, like I have a game that's open and it'll run for days. So like it
Oh
runs for
snap.
days, and I'll check stuff like the memory, um, and it seems fine. I don't think anyone's gonna do it for that long.
Right.
Um,
Yeah.
but like I do it because I don't want to have to deal with a player experiencing a crash. Like that's one of the hard stops for me. Like if a player's application crashes, that's I wouldn't say it's a nightmare situation, but that's like top priority, right?
Yeah.
That's a hard, you can't play anymore. If someone's like, "Oh, I got this visual bug," that's pretty important too, but not as important as like, "Oh, you're done," cutting you off here,
Yeah.
because it's like that's probably the worst. So I haven't had any of those yet, which is I'm very thankful for.
Right.
You know,
Right.
I thought at some point, and I probably will. Once I put the demo out, I'm sure someone's gonna find something that I'll have to fix. But it's I haven't got to that point yet, so doing my best to try to
Yeah.
make sure it's A, performant, and B, never crashes. So it's like,
Bro, I don't know where the hell Megan went. Give me 1 second.
Gee. Let me go to bed. I'll be tired.
Hey,
Just blowing vampy speakers out with.
hey. I'm out here watching YouTube. Y'all up in here farting and shit.
He's got the poos.
Is that moose? Is that caboose moose?
Yeah, you gonna be making caboose moves after that.
It was looking like some caboose moose, bro.
Is it good?
Oh yeah. Well, what I took a picture of was the concentrated
Chocolate.
chocolate
Mixture.
What I did not eat. Well, I tasted that, but I didn't. That wasn't what I That was some bitter chocolate.
Yeah, that was the dark chocolate mixture that you. I told you before you bit into that.
I know.
I like dark chocolate.
Me too. It
I
was like
Sorry.
go ahead. You can go first.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I usually get like 85%. I got chocolate.
Yeah.
That's that strong chocolate, dude.
Mm.
It's a B grade.
Yeah. I had that what is it that it's like chocolate powder that's like not mixed with, well, I guess cocoa powder or whatever, that's like the really healthy one that's not, it doesn't have any sugar or anything added to it. And I made a chocolate mixture with that, and since it's like really bitter, I added sweetener to it whenever I was mixing it into the other mixture, so it wasn't like super bitter when he ate it.
Yeah, you need some like either sweet or like
Or salty. Yeah.
or salty or kind of like fatty.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. It's a bit. It is quite bitter.
Yeah, his face when he bit into the other
I was
stuff
like,
was like, I was like, I
yeah,
told you.
dude.
I was like, I don't know if you didn't believe me, but
No, I gotta do it before I kick it, man. I gotta.
I was like, there was no sugar in that, so it was just straight like
Yeah.
bitter cocoa.
Well, because it looked like cake. Like you looked
Yeah,
at it, it looks like a brownie, or something.
Yeah, but it was like a mixture of that cocoa powder, butter, and coconut oil. So you just like no sugar.
Yeah.
I always wanted to try like I think it's Mexico that has a bunch of dishes that are have chocolate in it, and that is not a it's not like a sweet chocolate. It's like a more bitter, and in some cases like
Spicy.
spicy. Yeah. Yeah, I've always wanted to taste those because I feel like that's something I'd like, but
Yeah.
it's also not common. Like, I don't know where to get it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit harder if you don't make it yourself or know somebody that cooks that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what was that like Aztec chocolate stuff that you made that was like spicy? It wasn't even.
Yeah. It's Aztec hot chocolate, whatever, and it's got like chili in it, like chili powder.
Then,
Yeah. It's got some other spices in it too, but that's the chili powder is what makes it
Hot.
spicy.
Is
Yeah.
that bitter? Or
Um,
because it's hot chocolate?
it wasn't as like it wasn't super bitter.
You were using the Hershey's chocolate powder that we had, right? At that time?
Yeah, for that one. That was
Yeah.
before I bought the other shit that's more expensive. Yeah.
Don't want no Dutch processing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I might have. Yeah, I think I was using the Hershey's powder chocolate for that.
I think one of the there's a couple types of Hershey's 100%, and I think some of it's fine, and then the other one's like ultra Dutch processed or whatever, and that's the not good one,
Yeah.
but it tastes better.
I think I prefer to have it be bitter and healthier or better for you, and then just me add my own amount of sweetness.
Yeah. I think honey is a good sweetener, I think, for chocolate too. If I was gonna do it.
Yeah, I did. I was about to say I did put some honey in the stuff I was making them.
Nice. Yeah,
It's pretty good.
it's a natural sweetener
Would
as
have
opposed to like.
probably the what you were saying, to put the honey in the thicker stuff probably would have been good.
Yeah.
Honey in the butt.
Butt honey?
What the?
Some butt honey, dude?
Nature's lubricant.
Oh
Ooh.
God.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's a different. That's different. That is different.
Bro, you'd be getting people to like that. They would just buy that just to eat it.
Ugh.
God damn.
But yeah, you can. I mean, that stuff that's in there can be added to other stuff to make it not as thick and make it more sweet. I mean, that's what was in that mixture that I gave you. That stuff that I gave you, or whatever.
Mm.
And that didn't taste as bitter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all out here fucking 2 a.m. making chocolate mousse.
Yeah, like I didn't even realize you left the room for a while until Vampy was like, "Where'd Megan go?" And then I was like, "Wait, yeah, where did Megan go?" And then I don't know what I said, but I was trying to get like a reaction out of you. I'm like, "Yep, she's definitely not in here." So then I was like, "Where the fuck did you go?" So I was like, "You're probably in the kitchen making something."
Yeah, I walked off whenever you're talking about movies, and I was like, and I was like, when they're to go make.
Yeah, I got a little carried away with movies.
Just I'd imagine like she's in another room, just arguing with Millie. It's like.
Yeah, when I was standing there watching her make that, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, like get Millie a little chef's hat. Just have her in here working with you, and just hand her a spoon so she's just like fucking with a spoon while you're there, like.
She'd probably chew on it.
Yeah.
The old ratatouille.
Oh, I'm gonna die. There's no way. Oh, God. Oh, yep.
What?
Fell down the mountain.
Oh no.
Broke my legs.
Oh.
Sorry. I'll just respawn because I'm kind of far from you, so.
Yeah, just out here mining mines with my miner's pickaxe, just mining away. Getting all the limestone that I can carry. Because not only do you use limestone with the walls, but you gotta make lime mortar, which also takes lime. So you gotta have enough lime to make the lime mortar, and then have even more lime to slap onto the wall with the lime mortar. So lots and lots of lime. And it sucks because there's no convenient area for for us where lime's at.
Yeah. Damn, it really sucks to die. Because I had another pickaxe in my inventory. In case my pickaxe died or broke. After, because I don't have,
Where'd you die
I
at?
think it's up the... On the... Kind of like where I'm at now, but...
Did you lose stuff?
Just durability on shit.
Oh.
That sucks because it gives you a little durability loss even with shit in your inventory. Like that pickaxe that I had in my inventory that was newer. Fucking even got hit with a little bit of durability loss. Because it was in my inventory.
It's like I guess they gotta make dying punishable somehow.
No. Well, I had a feeling too that I was gonna die, and I did it anyways and died. So it's my fault. I was like, maybe I'll survive with a little bit of health, and it was like, nah, no, you won't.
Man, I don't know. I'm fully kitted out. I've got iron weapons. I've got like
No, it's awful.
like sigil enchanted armor. I'm wearing full uniform, jewelry, everything. And these skeletons by myself trying to fight them, even blocking, absolutely fucked me up.
Oh, the
Like-
ghost things?
Yeah, like just
Yeah.
one. I'm like,
Yeah, I don't think some people realize, like, if they don't have a healer,
yeah.
how much shit you're gonna get fucked up by.
And I've got full food on me.
Yeah. That's why I made some health potions, but it's like, they'll maybe help you if you're getting, like, hit when you're trying to run away.
Why?
Why? Because they give you some health. But you gotta run away because it's not gonna help you sustain getting your ass beat.
Yeah, and it's a slow heal too. It's not like I mean, there's ones that she made that do provide like chunks, like health chunks, but those I used when we fought the Zebian people.
Yeah.
So I have like these 5 like other healing potions on me. They're the potions, not the tonics. And it's a slow heal. It like takes it a second to kick on.
Yeah. Once I get higher ones, it won't be as bad, but Right now, I do more healing than a potion's going to do.
Gotta get good.
I mean, he's trying. He even blocks, so.
Yeah, I block a lot. Usually, like, I'll block first and then wait for them to attack, and then, like, that's when I'll start attacking. So that I can start counting in my head when their swings are, and dude, it's just...
And you can tell if they're really strong. Like, when you block that one, what is it, like,
Oh,
the
that wolf
Fang Wolf or
dude?
whatever? Yeah,
Yeah.
what was his name? Only One Fang or something?
Old Fang?
Old Fang. Yeah, he like fucking took half your health still or
Like,
something. And
yeah,
you're like, well,
through my fucking block. And typically my block, like fighting the Zebians with my block, I take no damage. And here's this, like, named level 2 wolf, and he, like, took, like a fourth of my health through my block. I'm like, okay, well, if I
Yeah.
wasn't blocking, I would have...
died probably, or
Yeah.
almost died. Because he took half my health. I can't block, so he like took most of my health. So he just like went through your block.
Also, he messes up my armor. Like,
Yeah.
he drops the durability of what I'm wearing super fast. So
Yeah, he's somebody we're gonna have to
uh,
kill with multiple people. It's not good.
he's definitely a mini boss of some kind.
Him and the other one, what was the Elder Wolf?
Elder Wolf, yeah.
Yeah, that one also fucked us up. I almost died. My health, I had like almost no health.
Drop that.
Where, what are all the scrublands, drownlands, and the Pale?
That's where I live, in the scrublands. Scrub.
Those screaming ones always like throw me off though. They just come out of nowhere like screaming at you.
Mm-hmm.
Grab some more. Can't see shit out here, dude. It's so damn foggy. What the hell?
Who turned out the light?
It's all fucking foggy. Oh, where's that wheat? Oh, I don't want wheat. I can't even grind wheat yet. I need a fucking windmill.
It's like every little batch of limestone I'm finding, I'm marking it on the map.
Where are you at? You down there?
So you know how you know how we were talking about like Castlevania the other day and how they're like forcing these ideologies into the game?
Mm-hmm.
With Pax Dei, a thought got in my head that I can't get out of now. It's that because they're monetizing these plots, that did they take part of the game and incentivize like time gates and complexity with respect to elongating a process
Like
just to increase subscription duration. Like, oh, this is my goal in the game, but instead of taking 2 weeks, it takes 6 weeks. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right. So like, you go in, you're like, I want to make this castle, and you're like, I could do that, and you just start getting to it, and you're just like, oh man, I'm bottlenecked here. And then a couple more weeks go by, and you're like, okay, I'm almost there, but I still got to do these other things. I just want to finish it off, and it just takes additional time.
Yeah, I definitely feel, because now that I've hit level 30 in carpentry, like I have unlocked actual like castle, like traditional, really nice looking castle pieces, but the drawback and the time consumption comes from what that shit's made out of, and it's made out of limestone. But the thing is that each ingredient that's involved in making the piece also requires limestone. So like the sheer amount of limestone, like I'm lucky that I've got grace right now to use these blessings to increase my yield of stone per deposit, but like everything else is taken like really simple stuff that's just like kind of from around the area, and you know, you can get a lot of it for like really quickly as you're building. But like this, it's like, man, I gotta travel all the way to like the south, the southeastern side of the map.
Yeah, I guess unless you lived closer to it, or you went to, I think the Wildlands gives you a little bit more, and then, or if we dared to go into the PvP area, that gives you like a lot more resources if you make it out.
But then that also goes into that other conversation where it's just like this game is essentially PvE until they start bottlenecking you or whatever, you know, into being like, hey, so like you're at this point. See, like we're not at the end game yet, and we have a long time before we get there. But once we do get there, everything else there is to do is in the PvP area. So like
the higher resources.
To fully enjoy the experience that is PAX Day, you either gonna have to find someone and bribe with them on giving you stuff that they have found in the PvP area, or brave the wilds yourself and head out there and...
Yeah, because I think part of it was them driving the market with things being harder to make for some people, and then also the higher resources.
Yeah, that's when the social box aspect kicks in. But yeah.
Just gotta turn on your stream and then just like get a bunch of workers. It's like, all right, stream, you're gonna farm some
I keep trying to convince her to do that. I'm like, yo, if you were to stream this and get all your homies up in here, like this shit would be crazy. We'd have like a city all around this waterway.
I just don't know if my computer could handle streaming and playing this game.
Yeah, this game's pretty
demanding. Already have it turned down for my graphics card.
You got like, she's fighting off Millie, trying to stream, trying to play Pax Day.
I just gotta take your old computer and turn it into a stream.
I mean,
just like,
if you think a 1650 will handle that.
No, I mean, I'll play the game on here and it can handle the stream.
Oh. I mean, yeah, if you... sure. It's not doing anything else. Just sitting here.
she'll just be like, she'll be on LSF or it's getting attacked by a squirrel midstream.
Yeah, just
You gonna have like an argument with her? Like
she
that
she
shit
likes
would pop off.
Yeah, she would be trying to pull my headphones off my head. She tries to do that sometimes whenever I'm sitting. If I dare to sit at my computer and play games while she's awake, she'll come over here and like pull my headphones, trying to pull them off my head.
Hey, there.
Well, I was thinking too, because there's a character in Marvel Rivals called Squirrel Girl, and she has a squirrel on her head, like when you're playing and like running around doing shit. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, if you streamed playing Squirrel Girl with a squirrel on your head, that's your actual squirrel in real life, like doing shit, like that would just blow up. I feel like.
I feel the only problem is like I would have to worry about her trying to eat the camera and shit. Like it would have to be like
Gotta
out of her reach.
Get you some metal headphones.
Yo, they made Squirrel Girl thick.
Yeah, she is thicker than
Squirrel
she's...
Girl. Okay, yeah.
I looked her up.
Yeah, they made her thick.
Why'd they do that?
Probably representation, to be honest. Probably thick girl representation.
Yeah, because they didn't have to make her thick because she's not a tank, she's a DPS.
Right.
Because the DPS being bigger and stuff makes sense because they're... Or the tanks, yeah. The tanks being bigger makes sense because they're tanks. Like when what they did to
Emma,
yeah. Makes sense because she's a tank, so they're all big and shit. But...
I looked up the original, like, cartoon image of her. She looks like a fucking, like a jester clown face.
Oh yeah, if you looked at her old one, she looks so...
Like, damn. Well, I'm glad they changed that part about her.
Yeah, she's got a few different iterations of her that she's went through, like...
Oh.
You should look how, did you see how big Emma Frost is compared to how she is in the comics?
On Emma Frost, she's in X-Men, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she was.
Cause I don't remember her being thick at all in like from X-Men.
She was like model.
slender.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
model and kind of body, like. But she's a tank, so they made her, like, she's taller, thick, like thicker.
Like, I hear like a lot of people talking about like, I don't know, like thick girls, but is that common? I don't know. It's like, cause I don't find it attractive at all.
Oh, neither do
Like,
I.
yeah, maybe I'm like on the outskirts, but I'm like, okay, people are into shit, you know, like it's the internet, like people are into
I think some people also confuse thick and
Roly.
roll. Yeah, like there's like some people will say like a girl's thick whenever she's like not like huge, but just a little bit like got a little bit extra on her. But then some people would be like thick is like some like chubby, like it's like
oh yeah,
I gotta decide what it is.
that reminds me of like it was years ago. I was like looking at dating apps, and that was a filter essentially. If someone put curvy on their thing, I was just like, nah, they're just fat. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
like
that was-
straight up, like
Well, because they'll say that, like, and I don't know if this sounds bad or not, but it's like they'll call themselves like, because there is a difference. Like curvy and like obese is not the same thing.
Yeah.
And they'll call themselves curvy, and then like you'll like get like a better picture of them or something, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, no, you mean like you're like creeping up there in the pounds.
Yeah. I mean, the thing
Got
is,
the-
a
got the
curvy
wrong
girl will
curve.
say she's curvy. An obese girl will also say that she's curvy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She got the different curves though. It's like not the one's got the curves that are like go in, like the hips go out, and
Like,
then like
blessed
the waist
genes.
goes in,
But
and then like, and then the
blessed
other curvy
genetics.
is where her stomach's going out, and like there's different curves to that.
Oh, definitely. It's, I mean, and for example, like, you could probably be like muscularly developed in certain areas that makes your body curvy. So you could be closer to an athlete than obese, but you know, still using that same word, and it really means something totally different.
But also people, I feel like, are like, as time goes on, they're becoming less and less like socially or physically aware of themselves. Like they'll be like acting all empowered and like that they're super attractive and
The 49ers,
yeah,
the 4s, I think they're 9s.
yes.
Oh, yeah,
That's a term that's a 49.
I've never heard that term.
Oh yeah.
Makes sense.
And they call themselves queens and that they're, you know, like, this is how women are supposed to be and all this, and that they're like healthy and fine, when really, like, we can hear you breathing from across the table. Like, what was the one girl? Oh, I think I'm about to crash. Oh no.
You're going out of the zone.
Oh, is that what's happening? What's that one girl that went on that podcast that was like,
Oh god.
she's big?
I think
Yeah.
that's also somebody that's not originally a girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it was somebody that transitioned, but you can't.
Oh.
I mean, they're just big. Well, big. They're obese. Like, that is.
I didn't know about the transitioning part.
Yeah, I think that if it's the person that I'm thinking that you're thinking of, it's the one that was like, she's saying that she was a bad bitch and that
Yes.
the reason why she don't got a man right now because man can't handle her or something.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like, no, lady, because you just ain't got nothing going on for you. Like because sometimes like big girls and stuff will still be like pretty in the face and stuff like that. But she was like, not trying to be mean, but I mean like,
She fugly.
Oh,
yeah, like she
oh,
ain't got
yeah.
nothing going on. Like you look like an ogre or something.
Oh,
Like that would be
yeah.
under. It was like,
because it's
handle me unless they're a forklift operator.
yeah,
because
but like the face and everything wasn't
yeah,
attractive at all. Or
like, my problem with that is that like it would be different if you weren't acting that way,
yeah,
but projecting yourself in the way that they were projecting themselves, like, bro, you deserve all the criticism that you're about to get, dog. Like
It's so strange. I don't understand it. It kind of feels like you ever in like a conversation with someone and you just sitting there and you like, I know they're lying. They know they're lying. And
Yeah.
then you just let them go through because like they want to spit their lie. And it's like, that's kind of what it feels like when you got people like that. It's like, okay, you're lying. You probably know you're lying. I don't really care what you have to say, but like, you're lying. That's all it is.
It's also like one of those things too, though, where there's people that will like do self-affirmations like that out loud to like convince themselves of a truth that isn't true.
Well, also like because they have people hyping them up, being like, "Yeah, girl, you look good as hell. Like you look bad. Like you look good." And shit. Like you just have other women telling you that you look good when they probably don't think you do, but they're just saying that shit.
Gassing
And then
that.
yeah, gassing you up, and then um, like you got big girls like that being like getting like butt hurt that men don't want to date them, and they're like, I don't understand why a dude don't want to date a hot bitch like this and blah blah blah. Like I'm so good and blah. It's like, girl,
Don't want to date a hot bitch like this.
but it's like maybe your friends should stop gassing you up or whoever is like probably not even. I don't even know if it's your friends, but
I'm wondering how more like, because there's definitely a sense of entitlement when you got someone like that, right? So they're entitled that they feel like they should get a relationship because these people are gassing them up, and it's
Yeah.
like, what specifically have you done to improve yourself that you deserve it, other than say, I'm a bad bitch, like that, you know,
yeah,
like saying it doesn't do anything. It's like, you know, if you say you're a 10, it doesn't make you a 10.
yeah,
Yeah.
And like, if they actually believe that they should get it, like there's total disconnect and a sense of entitlement. But I feel like that entitlement is pervasive throughout a lot of society.
yeah.
I feel like that's
Where
why
do you think that stems from? Like, is that a
the
childhood
entitlement?
thing? Or is
No,
that
I
something
think
that,
that
like, happens
experience.
later?
I think someone sees something and they believe a narrative, and then they say, oh, it is easy to get that, and then I should be able to get that. So like, essentially they're sold a lie on a video, on social media, on something. They're sold a lie somewhere along the line, and then they're like, they get an impression that everyone is like that and everyone is getting these things and they're left out. So then they get this sense where it's like, everyone else gets it, I get it too. Like, but in reality, very few people get whatever it is, you know, fame, richness, I don't know, a 10 for a boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. Like, those are rare, and not everyone gets it. And you gotta accept that. But what happens is they consume media that is like, oh, this rich person, that rich person, this rich person. They think like, oh, I should be rich. I'll just, you know, manifest this wealth. And in reality, like, they could follow paths to get there. It's like, yeah, pursue a career and save money, be upfront with your finances, take care of that shit, and you can accumulate a lot of wealth. You can start investing into safe things that are good in the long term and don't pull out of the market, and like, you know, get a house, make it better. You know, there's all these different paths. Or just reducing your cost of living to the extent where you're in the net positive. Like, that's all you gotta do is like become net positive, and then accumulate that, take the money that you have and put it into something that will increase the money over time. And like, that is the route to become wealthy, aside from these like essential gambles. So people want to win the lottery. People want to, you know, hit the jackpot, win on a slot machine, win roulettes, you know, a couple games in a row. Oh, I'll just double my money, then double it again. You know, there's this weird like, oh, just 10x your money in a lot of these financial guru spaces, and it's like, no, that means you're leveraged. That means you're borrowing money that you don't have, and your bet is not sound. because you're not even putting your own money into it. You're putting someone else's money into it. So you don't even care about it that much that you'd be willing to put that amount of your own money into it and save up to do that. So a lot of them just fail. And I think that's essentially what it stems from. And I think money is probably the most like notorious for the whole like this is, was it self-deserving? What was the term? Entitled.
Oh.
Yeah, entitled.
Yeah, I think people feel more entitled when it comes to being rich, famous, and money. Like, I did a stream, I should be, why don't I have 10,000 viewers? You know,
Yeah.
I put my money into a crypto, why don't I 10x my money? I bought a stock, why didn't it double overnight? And it's very just like if I didn't win today, I didn't win. And then everyone loves the gamble because they don't really see or want to see that path that is the slower path that'll get them there. And the same thing with like attractiveness and relationships. You have these overweight people that, in my perspective, are not very attractive. They could stop eating. They could go to the gym and start working out. But that takes work. It's a lot easier to be like, I'm a bad bitch, right? And
Yeah.
then you're like, I should get a 9 because I'm a bad bitch. And if you don't know, you don't know, because like that's who I am.
Bro.
And I'll get another one. I don't care. And there's just this like delusional state where, you could probably be attractive if you went to the gym, you worked out, worked on your body, got rid of some of that like, facial fat. Yeah, depending on how fat they are, they might need to get some of the skin cut off, but like few years, 5 years, that you could have a huge transformation in 5 years. But no one wants to do that.
It's not quick enough for them. either.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the same thing with the money. It's like people don't want the slow investment process. People don't want to work up the job, make the money, watch their, budget, make sure they're making more than they're spending. And, riding out their old beater car until it's dead or until it costs too much to repair. Like, it takes some discipline to do that, but,
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's where it stems from.
Yeah. That's probably why, was it Ozempic or whatever the hell is so popular now, because it's like, yeah, you can take this shot and lose a bunch of weight.
It's like originally that was for like diabetics, and then people were just like, well, do I gotta be a
makes
diabetic
you not want to
take
eat.
it? And then-
Yeah, it makes you eat less. So it's like,
But then people are having issues getting off of it because what it's done is it fucks with the receptors in your brain that makes you feel hungry.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like causing some issues for people where like they I'm trying to, because my aunt and uncle were having some issues with, I think Kimmy's trying to get off of it, but she's having a hard
like
time.
make them feel sick.
Yeah.
Didn't it? Like something that made them.
Because it's like your body is, you're telling your body that you're not hungry, but what happens when, so like for some people who are, they like, if they're starving themselves or if they've like haven't eaten in a while, they'll start feeling like really nauseous and like weird. It's like you're starving yourself. You're not, the medication is making you starve yourself.
In a bad way. It's not like
yeah.
you're just reducing the amount of your eating. It's like also just taking your desire to eat away at all.
Yeah.
So a dangerous thing about Ozempic, I think I remember reading or hearing that, is that the way they get rid of the fat and weight, it's not always the fat that you want to get rid of and not always the weight that you want to get rid of. And I think in many cases it will deteriorate muscle.
Yeah.
So, which is a problem because you want muscle, but you don't want
I think it's
fat.
happening to my uncle, actually. I think that's happening to Lewis. Like
That
he's
is,
stay.
like,
It's like
probably-
he's like staying. It's weird. It's because it's like he's staying like overweight, but like you can kind of see like this weird decrease in. It's like he's losing weight in like the areas that he's not wanting to. But I haven't heard him have any kind of discussion or has shown any sign of wanting to get off of it. I don't know.
Yeah, because your body will hold on to fat in certain like times, like because it's like I think it's like a safety measure for your body to have backup fat for fuel, so it will start eating away at other shit before it starts getting to that. If you're doing it in a weird way, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's, there's something weird about Ozempic that's doing it, because if you do stop, if you stop eating, I think subcutaneous fat is one of the first fats to get burned when you start fasting. So that's why that's good. And it's not like it's a new thing. Like fasting has been, it's in like most religious cultures for centuries or millennia even. Like fasting has been a huge thing, and it's actually normal to society, or humans, because some days you'd have the hunt and you get it, and other days nothing to hunt, didn't get anything.
Yeah.
Might have to go a few days without food. So there's some natural aspects to it. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, there's some weird like self-control thing going on, because it's not that someone can lose weight by doing something. Someone can lose weight by doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They're actively doing something. They're actively going out and putting things into their body, more and more things into their body, to maintain their weight, right?
Yeah.
Because naturally, if they didn't put things in their body, they would lose that weight.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a doctor. I'm not here to say that, oh, this is good for everyone to do. It may kill some people if they did something like that. But I think for most people, it would be beneficial. Most obese or overweight people, I think.
Yeah. And fasting has had other benefits too. Like it's like there's been lots of studies on it, helping with a lot of shit.
I fast a few times a year. Usually I'll have like,
Not sure.
if I feel I ate too much on a day, I'll start to feel guilty. I'll be like, I should fast a day. I'll just go 24 hours without food, and then back to normal.
Yeah. Cause it's supposed to like help renew your cells and all that stuff, like clean your system out. I've even seen studies about like it helping some people with cancer and shit like that, because you're starving like the sugars out of your body and shit.
Can't ever say that I've done like a real like fast, like.
I've done 2 days. 2-day fast.
On more than 2 days. But then again, I'm like, my body weight is I think it's in normal, but it's like bordering. It's between normal and like slightly underweight. So, and I like that area. I like being. That's comfortable to me.
Yeah.
But because of that, I don't want to lose too much weight. So I don't really want to go for a very long fast if I go for one. Or
Yeah.
at least not with my current weight, etc.
I'm just
Yeah,
a
that's
fat
why
boy.
I that's why I don't wouldn't fast for too long because I'm already slim. I'm pretty slim, so it's like I would do it for the benefits, but not to. I don't need to lose the weight or anything. So
I think I usually I'll do it for a couple reasons. It was like, so I usually check my weight at like every few days or every other day. And if I notice, like, I have thresholds. If it hits an upper threshold, then I fast. And if it hits a low threshold, then I force myself to eat. So, like, I try to maintain that range of weights.
Yeah.
So that's one thing. And also, if I eat too much in a day, then I feel like this fatty guilt. And I'm like, I need to fast.
Same.
But it's actually really easy to do. Like, if you stay up long, and then you get really tired, and you just let yourself sleep. You sleep for 12 hours.
Oh, just
so
sleep
like you're
through
already
it.
halfway there. Yeah, I cheat to get that 24 hours like most of the time. Like some days I'll sleep like 12 to 16 hours. Like if I can get myself to be really tired. And usually I can control that cuz like I have a lot of coffee in my diet. So it's like when you stop the coffee, you get tired. When you keep the coffee going, you can stay up. So it's like keep the coffee going, stay up, and then cut the coffee off. And then you'll start getting tired. And then sleep, and then it'll compound because you had a lot of coffee in you. So like 5 hours after sleeping, now your body's got half the caffeine it previously did. Plus you're still, you're tired from staying up. So I think it's one thing that makes it easier for me is that I don't live with people. So there's nothing that's going to wake me up. You got people in your house, you got squirrels, dogs.
yeah.
What wakes me up sometimes is like kids playing outside on like the playground. Other than that, not really. Yeah, that's my technique.
Yeah, because I mean, our sleep schedule has been all out of whack. Again, we try to break out of it every time, and then we just kind of fall back into it.
Yeah, it's like unless you have something to force it to be like you need to be up for something specifically, then. Oh, I got some of your lime.
See, I don't try to force it back. Just, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't.
It was more or less like when he was like working at Amazon or something and he had to be up. So it's like unless you don't want to work there, you gotta get your ass up.
Get your ass working.
Where are you putting this lime at?
Put it in one of the ore chests that aren't full of anything.
Is that upstairs?
Yeah.
So you doing DoorDash stuff?
I was until I started doing the math of the commute between stops. See, the thing is with Phil's, because his account, he's been doing it for a while, so he he does Instacart. So yeah, so it's like his account starts to get priority for like certain orders. So like he's able to like if there's an order that he doesn't want to do, he can reject it, and then like it'll send him another order, and then he could be like, yeah, I'll take that one. Well, with DoorDash, you get this period when you first start your account where you can't, it counts against you if you say no to any orders. And it's like, it doesn't determine the distance in the order that it sends you. Like it does to a degree, because you know it's not trying to send you like an hour from the delivery location from the restaurant, but it will, like, if one stop could be like 25-minute distance between, and then another stop could be 5, and then another stop could be like 30 minutes. But which wouldn't be such a big deal if you weren't just getting $5 to $6 a stop. The first day that I did it, I found a sweet spot in this area called Champions Gate, and I think the first day in like a couple of hours I made something like $80. But that doesn't typically happen. And like I was doing the mileage for like, and I think I did it another day or something where I was doing it around Lakeland, like locally, like through like downtown Lakeland and stuff. And it was like, I started with a full tank of gas, and in like 5 or 6 stops, I had already burnt through 2/4 of a tank. And that's like, that's a lot of gas for like stops that sometimes they tip, sometimes they don't. And then also, like, again, like certain accounts, they'll get priority on like the larger paying stops. So it's one of those things where it's like, do it whenever I really need the extra money. And then, but it's like, again, I want to do DoorDash and shit, but starting off with how little it pays versus how far you have to travel and the drive time, it's hard. It's a little rough.
Yeah, I think Instacart's can be a little bit better with that, because you get like usually big. Well, with Phil's case, like you can get batch orders in the same area, so you're doing multiple orders at the same grocery store and then delivering, and not, instead of going to like 5 different restaurants and delivering to 5 different places, you go to like one grocery store and you got like 3 orders or wherever, and then you deliver them to the people.
Yeah. So it can be a sustainable thing, but it's just taking that time to build your account.
And also, if you have a car that's got good gas mileage versus like if you got one that sucks a bunch of gas up, and you're probably
like a truck.
Worst time. Yeah, like that truck you're using. Yeah.
Yeah.
So why don't you fill up the gas before you go out, and then
I do.
fill up the gas at the end of your session. That way you can keep the receipt of the end session fill up, and you can deduct that from your taxes as an itemized deduction, I believe, because you're using your own money to pay for DoorDash because of gas.
Could do that, yeah.
So, I mean, you should do that if, you know, gas is especially a big
That's the biggest
portion
thing.
of it. Yeah, because that's essentially how much did you say you'd make in that one day?
Like $86.
86, and
And
how
that's-
much do you spend on gas?
To fill the tank completely, it's about $55 to $60.
So you spent like $28
Right.
because it was half a tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 32% of what you made.
Mm-hmm.
So by not deducting that, you're essentially going to be leaving a lot of money on the table by not. And the thing is, if you're itemizing, you have to keep all these receipts.
Right.
Right. So like, and you'll probably want to keep like your first receipt. You're just like, oh yeah, I filled up here with this amount. And you might have to look up. I don't know what level of information they know or need to know, because like, obviously your receipts are important. So you get your receipt for the initial fill up, and then you do your work, and then after your work's done, you fill up again. And you're just like, yeah, this is my work. This is my second receipt. This is the fill up. And it's like $32. And you just like, those things are going to accumulate, because like if it's $30 to $40 every time you do it, and you do it like 100 times a year, you know, was that $3,000, $4,000 that you're, you know, you could be deducting from your taxes. I don't know if you get that full amount, but it'll definitely reduce your upper ends.
Yeah.
For whatever you're taxed for. And I think at the low end, it's probably like 10 to 20% of that. So 10 to 20% is like $300 to $800 a year. So
That's a lot of money.
yeah, I mean, when you and you probably want to look up like a video of someone like going through that, because I don't know all the info about it, and they might have other tips that I can't think of. But like there's definitely something there, like a decent amount of money that you could be leaving on the table with that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I haven't, I mean, I haven't put a whole lot of thought into it after that one day where I was doing it, and I was like doing the math and thinking to myself, I'm like, this is, because also like putting this
You were
type of
discouraged.
putting this, yeah, well, discouraged, but also like thinking about like putting mileage on vehicles that already are just like fucking loaded with mileage. It was one of those things where it's like I'll come back to this after I put more thought into it, but and I've got money saved from whenever I was at Amazon. I typically will just put money away in case there's ever any kind of emergencies or any kind of like shit like that goes down that needs funds. But
Yeah, cushion money.
yeah,
You're not like in a tight spot when you don't have
right.
an
Or-
income coming in. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so it's like I'm not it's different too, right? Because like in Phil's case, like he's got like $600 in child support, and then now with the whole thing with Alice, it's like he's having to like pay her way to get here to the States, and that's paying for.
And he has to have proof of income because he's
Yeah.
got to be able to prove that he can support her while she's here.
So when
like-
whenever he left Amazon, it was like, oh shit, like, dude, I need to have some form of, like, sustainable, like, not just regular, like, money coming in, but, like, enough to be able to be like, hey, can you support a whole nother human being when they're here? Like, on top of being a father and having legal obligations to paying, again, child support, which when he said the amount, I was like, yeah, damn.
Well, it's 2 different kids, so
Yeah, so
from 2 different baby mamas, so he's got.
Wait,
Okay.
he's paying like 600 a month for one.
For 2, I think he's like.
I think he what was it? It was like 6 something. It was like almost $700.
Yeah, because they were coming after him because they were like, "Hey, you better pay, or we're gonna take your license away." So.
License for what? Like driver's license?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
They were gonna suspend his driver's license for not paying. Child
Right, and
support.
it's like, if they take his driver's license, then he's definitely not going to be fucking making any money, is he? Like,
Yeah,
what?
let's make the man's life harder to fucking go make money by fucking taking his transportation away. You know?
So yeah, luckily I'm in a situation where it's like I don't have like that kind of pressure on me. So it's like I can, you know, like if I want to go back to school and finish up this stuff with cybersecurity, or if I want to, you know, like I've got like some options to like directions that I can take, and like more leniency on what I'm spending my money on. And but yeah, it's like I'm blessed in the situation that I'm in. But so that's why I'm not like, oh, like I gotta do this DoorDash thing. I gotta figure this out. I gotta, like, fuck it. I know the truck is like not well off on mileage to per gallon or whatever. Like, I'm not stressing. But like Phil, like, he's got no choice. Like,
Yeah.
because he's been applying for jobs and stuff too, and like he hasn't been hearing anything from anybody. And
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people are hiring right now.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they are, but like
it's rough.
it's specialized.
Yeah.
Like you got to have certain type of experience that they're looking for. If you don't have, is like general work is low.
Mhm. Yeah, getting your foot through the door on some things are extra hard right now. Like,
And it's
trying to
hard
get
too,
into.
because it's like he does have a gateway with like his sister, but you know, like all she can do is be like, hey, my brother is trying to do this thing. He went to school and like he took the test and passed and has a apprenticeship certificate. But like beyond that, if they don't say anything, then they don't say anything, and he's just stuck without a job. Like,
Yeah. Is he okay to move?
he hasn't talked much about that.
I was about to say, I don't know if in his current situation if he would, because I think he's living with family, and that's why, like, keeps him from having to pay rent while he's paying for child
Yeah,
support.
I
And
think Alice is
Alice.
also planning on moving in with him at his parents, right?
Yeah, I think so. Because I think the house is big enough for, like... But I think I don't remember... Yeah, I don't know if it's both his parents or what, but I think he's living with some type of family that he doesn't have to, worry about losing where he's living, you know?
Yeah.
So
Dang.
it takes that cost away. But yeah, having the cost of child support kind of keeps you from certain, like, saving up certain amounts of money. I guess.
And you can definitely
On top
tell that, like, the pressure is up, too, because, like, before, when he was in this situation, like, you would see him around a lot. Like, like, at night, it was, like, almost every night he would get on, like, but in the current situation that he's in, he's, like, super just, like, because he's, like, I think he gives himself one day off, but he works every day, and then, like, he gets up at like 9, he goes out and is on the road and then isn't back home until after all the stores close, which is like 10:30. And I'm like, and he's like sleeping in his car and shit. And I'm like,
he's taking naps in his car.
yeah, and it's like, like I do, you know, he's working for himself, he's making money, you know, like he's doing the thing, but like, man, like, that's a lot. Like, being out on the road for that long. 6 days a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I guess with delivery, like for like when you're a DSP, at least the wear and tear is on their vehicles, and they
Right.
pay for the gas.
Yep.
So it's,
Yep. Insurance too, medical insurance.
oh yeah, yeah.
Like,
He should. I guess he should have pulled out more, but I was like,
That,
well, yeah.
well, that's the thing. Like he getting another one.
yeah.
Yeah,
Probably, he's probably
I'm
gonna.
sure
Hopefully,
he's talked about
hopefully
it.
this one.
He's talked
Hopefully this
about
one
it.
stays around, because you don't want child support for 3 kids, dude.
Especially one that's like out of country, bro. Cause she ain't gonna stay here if something happens.
Oh, bro, no. I was gonna say, I hope that works out for him, just because of the sheer amount of cost he's paying
my
for
God.
her to come here, and then they're gonna get married, and then like the
Bro,
cost of sustaining her
he's
being
talked
here.
about the price on just all that, and like, boy,
I was like, damn, you better make sure y'all are
yeah.
Was it like 20?
compatible.
I think altogether by now he's spent maybe like $8,000 to $9,000, like traveling, just traveling over there. He's been over there twice now. And
Yeah, and then the
like, the
visa stuff for
fees.
her.
He
I
said
think he's
that
paying for all the.
there was something that he said that was like $6,000, like alone.
I'm trying to remember.
It was like $6,000. I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't know if it was like it was some fee to do with her coming here. Some kind of fees.
Well, because she's also got to like get medically checked out and everything. Hopefully she passes any kind of, because they interview her to make sure they're like in a legit relationship. So they're gonna ask her questions about him, like, and stuff. So it's like hopefully everything goes okay with that, because if it goes wrong, like, or they don't deem her eligible to
They
come
can
here,
literally just
he has to
say
redo
no.
the whole process again. Yeah, he has to pay for all that shit again, like to try again, like
from step one.
so it's like,
And I think that this whole thing has started like something like 9 months ago or something. Like it was like a while ago.
yeah,
Like, not
'cause
quite a year,
it's been
but-
taking a while. Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm hoping y'all like work out and stuff. Like, there's not like, because you're marrying somebody that like, you've met her like in person a couple times, and y'all talk on the phone a lot. But it's like, it's a little different when you start living with somebody, because they say it can take up to a year with living with somebody for their masks to come off if there's a different way and stuff like that. So it's like, hopefully
Yeah.
y'all don't clash, you know, like you don't find out that you actually have too many differences or anything after she's been